as well. And once that's live, we'll recap what our plans are for the rest of, people on various platforms. Right? We got our command on Twitter, but or not Twitter, Twitch, but we don't have it on Twitter or YouTube. So let's recap what our plan for the day is. If you didn't catch yesterday's stream, hold on, let me find our today command. Yeah, here we go. So if you didn't watch yesterday's stream, we got a bunch done, right? We got at least one new animation for the Masijo website. Is it ideal? No, but whatever. But you know what? Yeah, just getting them in there is better than nothing. And then we can launch those pages, maybe finish up a blog post eventually. But our focus for today is going to be the GitBench stuff. Because I need GitBench basically done by the end of this week, so that I can start writing the blog posts for it and start creating like the analysis PDFs and some of that bullshit. Start wiring it up and getting like the email gate for the analysis PDFs and all that bullshit. So that's going to be our goal. Yeah, so we're focusing on GitBench. We added an LLM as judge evaluation for like generating commit messages, right? Like if we pass a diff, we generate a commit message from various models. It's not going to be like a one-to-one, right? We could keyword match, but that's meh. But instead, right, what the hell are large language models for if we're not going to use them for like language stuff? So we can use some of the cheap models that we don't care about their coding ability, but they can simply take in a diff, or even, I think they're just taking in the diff. We didn't want to color their output with giving them an expected response, but yeah, regular language models are actually pretty good at generating commit messages, right? Like even the stupid ones, even the cheap ones, like IBM Granite. So there's something to that idea. And I really think at GitKraken, we might want to start thinking about that, right? But yeah, exactly, Jesta. Analyzing LLMs, using LLMs, so meta. I'm so meta, even this acronym. And if you didn't get that joke, I'll show it here in a second. If I can spell. So, meta, even this acronym is meta. No, I didn't make that up. I think I stole it from XKCD or something. But it's fucking genius, isn't it? Oh my god, it's so smart. Whoever came up with that is brilliant. You wonder if it was a backronym? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know, man. I just don't know. But it's genius, right? But yeah, the LLMs as judge thing isn't even like new. I didn't even make that up. That's how you end up doing a lot of validation with brain trust and some of these other eval tools, right? So yeah, like LLM as judge is not actually that novel even. I think it's the exact right solution to the problem we have though, which is cool. Alrighty though. So we are live, we're doing our thing. What other things need commit messages, right? So let's double check where we left off on this model. Yeah, I think we're good there. It is citrus. There's a few citrus Red Bulls, but this one is, yeah, like, I don't know how to pronounce it, like, Sudakai? Sudachi? And lime. And maybe it's just a Sudakai lime. I don't know. I have no idea. It's delicious, though. It's the summer edition. There's another yellow one that's citrus that you might be thinking of. This is like the seasonal version. There's like another like non-seasonal yellow that you might be thinking about. And dude, it is windy. Oh man. Summer edition one is the one you've had? Dude, it is super good. Yeah, I really like it. I would at this point I would happily take a Red Bull sponsorship. Just for free Red Bull. I'd be down with it. I could probably get, you know, paid eventually, but just free Red Bull would be nice. It is super windy out, but it keeps it nice and chilly. So yeah, it's like a good chilly day out there. It's nice. Extreme vibe going. Exactly. So, so yeah, we want to add this file. What did it do to the README? Ah, the LLM judge as scoring. Yeah, works for me. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me check one thing. Yeah, no worries, chill mute. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems wrong to me, right? Like it seems like it would just end up leading itself astray more so than just starting fresh with good context. So yeah, yeah, I think it was a good conversation, man. It was polluting the context. Cool. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. And oh, what up, Jeffro? How you doing? Co-working right now, so mostly lurking. Yeah. That's what this stream's great for, man. I think so, at least. I might be a bit biased. No. So, Caleb, that's literally what they're talking about. I forget which provider they were using, but they were talking about like there is a memory thing that they could turn on, and they were using it, and it was polluting context. I think so, unless I misunderstood. These are all cloud hosted own. I think so, right? Like Chillmute can confirm. I just maybe I misunderstood too. Like I don't know. This last song on the album, we can get something else going. All right, so same question as always. Oh, Claude Code has automatic memory on by default. Now hold on, is this Claude Code CLI or is this Claude Code desktop? Because that might be why Caleb's unaware. I think he and I both use CLI, whereas like desktop might have the automatic memory. CLI has memory on by default. I did not know that. Okay. I have not been using Claude Code that much, so I had no idea. Huh. Huh. Okay. Huh. But real quick, music-wise, chill or crunchy? Chill? Okay. Okay. All right. Sam wants some rock. Well, that I would consider rock to be crunchy. So we could do some like rock-inspired synthwave here in a minute. Let's start with one chiller album, and we'll get to some more rock-inspired stuff, right? Some crunch. There you go, exactly, chill mute. You found memory to be useful in Claude Code? I guess, Sam. I don't like it. I like a fresh context. Right? Like, if these things make so many mistakes, I don't want them remembering the mistakes they've made. Like, because of how much like context rots, it might actually bias them towards the same mistakes, even though they realize it was a mistake, because it just rots and like loses parts of why it was considered a mistake. I don't know. I don't trust it personally. I would love to see some kind of benchmarks for that, right? You specifically tell it what to add to memory? Can you inspect the memory? Because I would be willing to bet there's more in there than you want, but I don't know for sure. Like, is it introspectable or inspectable? I don't think introspectable is the right word. It's just a file. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen it. Okay. File on disk. So Chillmute, you found some learnings in there, but a lot of outdated stuff. Okay, yeah, see? So yeah, at some point it might be worth at least like pruning your memory. But that's my question to you, Sam. Like, are you sure it's only doing the stuff that you say to keep, or is it keeping more? That might be worth evaluating. I don't know for sure. I'm just speculating myself. Okay, so it's kind of solving the same problem as some of these other like memory systems as well. It's just built into Claude Code. Probably vibe coded to fuck, right? So probably no better technically than any other vibe coded memory system as well. Oh, when you don't tell it how to update, it'll hallucinate into it. Okay, so if you're very explicit, it'll only do the things you explicitly say. But if you're not explicit about it, it could record other stuff into it, maybe. Okay. I think that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So now I'm not so sure. Let's run these again and see what happens. All right, so we need to add the judge section. Perfect. Okay, cool. So at least it'll simplify that. We just need to list which set of models should be the judges. You pay for cursor? Yeah, that makes sense, Owen. Like, cursor's fine. As long as you're getting the value out of it, go for it. Yeah, that's awesome. I personally like to use my stuff outside of cursor. I like the CLI. I know it's weird, right? Like, I'm not juggling enough stuff at the moment to where I need some other thing, but I also don't always need to see the code, right? Like, I'm okay seeing it in process and then just looking at the diff later, right? You still like to do some manual stuff? I think you should. I think that's important. How is Cursor's model? What do they call it? Composer, I think. And here's what I would say: like, is it truly like distilled, or is it just trained? Right? Like, because Kimmy's open weight, couldn't they just train the weights? Like, why do they need to distill it? Post-trained. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Just double checking. Yep. Yeah, it's like post-training or fine-tuning or whatever. Yep. Yeah, distillation, for anyone curious, is actually a different thing where you're training a model based upon sending inputs to another model and using the output of the other model as your training data. That is like what the distillation process is. And that's how DeepSeek was created in the first place. They distilled, I believe, Codex or Claude, I forget which one. I think or not Codex, sorry, GPT. So yeah, like the distillation process is interesting. And now there's a bunch of like safeguards built into like all of the frontier models. Like, oh wait, are we being distilled? I mean, technically they can't stop you, right? Like, what's OpenAI gonna do? Do a company in China across international boundaries? Yeah, that's not gonna end well. It never ends well, right? Like copyright and IP law in China is basically nothing. That's why if you ever have something proprietary you want to have built, you do not make it in China. They will take whatever IP you got and spin up a new factory a block away and then sell that shit to China themselves. Also, yes. Also, yes. How dare you distill our model even though our model is everybody else's collective data and content anyway, right? It is really like pulling the ladder up behind them bullshit that is really just shady as fuck. Yeah, theoretically. It's possible they didn't because ChatGPT had a pretty reasonable free plan at the beginning to get people hooked. Right? And with enough like distributed like distillation, yeah, they could have been just abusing free tier. But again, it's not like OpenAI paid for the data they used to create their shit. I mean, there's always someone to blame, Caleb. But what game is truly defined by its players? Like even Dungeons and Dragons has the DM and the rule set, you know? All right, so we do want to run this again. We may need to run a doctor command. I really hope we don't, because if we do have to run a doctor command, that means something is still kind of off, you know? Hey, all right. That'd be good. Sweet. But all right, so yeah, we're running Nemotron, Nano, and Super. We're running DeepSeek, Flash. I'm still a little curious about the Ling and LFM stuff. I think maybe we need to make sure. We'll pay attention to which ones of these need to get rerun. And then we'll look at their specific output and make sure that like all of their like structured output is like sane, right? If we're getting like a 429 and we're not rerunning structured output, that would be a problem, right? So I just want to make sure our doctor command is solving some of that. But yeah, what's everyone up to? Anything fun going on today? Some freelance projects. Hell yeah, dude! That's awesome, man. I'm happy for you. Come on, DeepSeek. Why are you so fucking slow? And what up, Ethan? How you doing, Mr. Sir? All right, finally. All right, so this kicks off again. And hold on, wait, what? Ah, shit, I don't have my chat set up here right. Ooh, okay, so unfortunately, your son's hamster died today. 2 years old, his first pet. He was super upset, but he proved that he is responsible enough to care for things with this pet. Buried it on a lovely hill overlooking the whole of London. And honestly, like, how old is your son? I think you've said 6. I think that's what you said last time, right? I think that's the number. It sticks out in my head as 6. Could be totally wrong. But yeah, like honestly, I think that's a good learning exercise, right? Like they have to learn how like death works and some of that stuff, right? He's 11 now, but you haven't been here for 5 years. No, I think I'm mistaking. I think I'm mistaking you for someone else because I remember someone else within I don't know the past few weeks saying their child was 6. So it was probably someone else. I must have mixed you up. That's all. Now I'm definitely thinking of someone else more recently. But still, like that's a good age to like deal with that, right? Like to learn. Yeah, I must have been maybe 7 or 8 when we had to put our like the cat that I was familiar with down, right? Like he was an outdoor cat. He was awesome. You know, he would come inside and all that stuff too. But like we just let him roam. And yeah, I don't know. That was like my first experience with just understanding circle of life and all that. So yeah, like I would say that's actually perfect timing. Like that's a good age to where like they don't grow up completely like unaware, right? Like dealing with grief, some of those things. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's beautiful, man. And then obviously you put on the Tool song, right? Like this is necessary, right? Life feeds on life. Obviously, that's a perfect song for an 11-year-old. I woke up yesterday to the cries of 1,000 terrified brothers. It was the cry of the carrots, and for them, tomorrow is harvest day. To them, it is the Holocaust. Let the rabbits wear glasses. Like, dude, I love that song, by the way. I fucking love that song. Let the rabbits wear glasses. It's just, I don't know. There's just so much like fun in that one song. I like it, but it's a jam too. And then one silly little piece of bacon kills the human. All right, did we finish running? No, we're so close. DeepSeek is one of the slower models. I think we're also getting rate limited. Well, I mean, they could have choked on a single piece of bacon. You don't know their story. You don't know their life. I mean, you say that, Jesta, but cheetahs are basically house cats, too. There's just a very finite difference between, like, small cat and big cat, and I think technically cheetahs are, like, the largest of the small cats. Oh, that's a good distinction, huh? I didn't think about that. And they do kind of like meow and they purr and like, yeah, they just don't roar. That's interesting. Is that really the distinction between small cat and big cat? Or is it just cheetahs that can't roar? I feel like I swear I've seen a little kitty cat roar before. Well, I mean, big cats purr too. Yeah, big cats totally purr. It's terrifying. Yeah, yeah. Okay, there you go. The benchmark takes a little bit. Oh, good call, good call. Touche. Yeah, yeah. Big cats don't purr, they rumble. That's a better way of phrasing that. Okay, touche, touche. That is a better way of phrasing it, for sure. Ooh, and slip second. Yeah, 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 dude, that food you posted. You're basically like a food terrorist with all this awesome food you're posting. How dare you? And you got some bratwurst there that don't have a char. Take it easy. Like, they're a little brown. I wouldn't call that a char. At least in the first. Oh, wait, no, that was Jason Shear. Never mind, never mind. Yours definitely got the char. Never mind, never mind. I was looking at Jason's. No. I got you. I got you. I was looking at the wrong ones. Yeah, I'm seeing the one in the upper right there. Dude, that is a char. You're not wrong. You are correct. Yeah, Jason's catching strays for sure. See, I don't need him to get that charred. It's Slip Second that thinks a brat needs a char. But yeah, good night, Element. Have a good night. We'll see you again. I might be able to start streaming early Thursday and Friday. Shit, I might even consider streaming tomorrow. I do have work to do. I do have work to do. I think I can get most of it done, like, in the morning before noon. I don't have any meetings tomorrow, though. And it technically it's Philanthropy Day, US team. I'll most likely just give to charity. But I don't know. Would it be philanthropic to do some like code review on random projects here on stream? Like we don't typically do it, you know? Oh, you got a repo? We could comb the code base. We could look at it. Give a quick evaluation. Like that's basically charity, yeah. Sorry, Egg. Yeah, that's our mistake. My bad, my bad. My bad. All right, so Ling is one of the ones that does fail. All right, so it failed yesterday too. I think we're still going to have to even rerun it and do a couple more. But Ling is at least one of the models that, for some reason, we got to keep retrying a bit. Yeah, what is with Ling, man? It still needed another. You son of a bitch. There's something weird going on there. But let's do this. Oh, let me get another album. And we said we'd do some crunch, right? We said we'd do something crunchy. Let me find a little bit of crunch. What are we doing? We are evaluating just some changes we made to GitBench. We've got a today command if you want to run that and get more insight. Vegemite in soy sauce for a quick dumpling dipping sauce. And Vegemite's like sweet, right? It's somewhat sweet, right? I don't think I've ever had Vegemite. God damn it. These motherfuckers. Yep. Fucking Vercel, man. What do we call this? Honestly, like masking IP addresses like that is fucking table stakes. Like, dude. Vegemite is more of like an umami flavor. Oh, okay. I probably don't need this fan on. Yeah. And man, it's getting a little chilly. Let me go grab a hoodie and slippers. But at least let's look at what we got here. Rerun that just in case. And yeah, Nemotron failing that much for all that makes sense, but we don't have any of the JSON out of it. That doesn't seem right to me. Oh. Yeah, I think it just doesn't support JSON schema. And another reason I got up is y'all reminded me that I bought some chips at the store, and they are umami salt flavored potato chips. I kind of wanted to try them out. This is all your fault. No worries, on. All right, there we go. Got a hoodie. Oh, it's a nice chilly, windy day here in June. I like that. I need to start looking at new apartments that have AC though, because I know it's going to be hot later this year. But let's try this chip. That is good. These are fucking amazing. It's 92 where you are? Holy shit. Where is that? And you don't have to say, but holy fuck. Iowa. Interesting. I had a cousin that taught at a university in Iowa, I think. Could be mixing that up. Mm-hmm. I can't stop eating these. I gotta wait till that bowl's empty. I might need to take the bag into the other room. These are actually super good. Um, why would that be a failure? Mm-hmm. All right. So what we're trying to do is think about what we need to think about is two things. The judge is slightly wrong in that some things are judged to fail when they seem right. We had some notes that we took, right? Let me make sure. Right, exploring structured output. Sure. Yeah. Right, so this one right here. In fact, I'm going to move these closer together. That's rate limiting, right? All we're worried about right now is LLM as judge. Here's what I'll do first. We're going to add Okay, so now we should be able to roll this back if it breaks things or something, right? I think that's our main goal for this. So we need to make sure that the LLMs as judge are retried if they error out for each one. Yeah, so here's the basic idea. I think our LLMs as judge could be running into similar testing issues, right? Like, we had to retry Ling. Why did we have to retry Ling? We should be rate limiting fine, you know? But my guess is because we're using Ling as one of the LLMs as judge, we're not obeying the rate limiting properly there. Ah, that's it. Oh, that's totally it. I don't think we're actually running all of the judges. We're going to let it get to where it is, but we do want to correct it just slightly. So yeah, Sam, are you out there? Is this song like rock enough for you? Running the full suite. What does mine say? Dude. What does mine say? Sweet. All right, so that was the end of that album. Let's get something else going. Do we want to continue with the crunch or head back to the chill? Anyone got a preference? Slack message, eh? Okay, cool. I actually was gonna follow up with someone tomorrow, but they got back to me already, so perfect. Chill. Okay, let's do chill. God, I love that sound effect. I don't know why it's so good. Feels like you're playing Rayman. Okay. Smash Mouth Lo-Fi. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, it definitely reminds me of some like Super Nintendo or like Sega like sound effects or something. Right? Especially that like funk bass sound. Right? Boom boom. Like yeah, totally. All right. There we go. Okay, yes, that's a way better fix. It wasn't running all of them. It was doing like a fallback. So yeah, and that's why if we were looking at these, like this got to fail because one model said no. But if we can run 3, I think we would get a more reliable judgment out of it, right? So we'll clear out all of our benchmarks again. We're going to have to run them again. But I think we need to run all of them again, just to be sure. And if we do look at it, right, like how much is this costing me? It is so cheap right now. Like, so for the past day, we've spent 13 cents. Dude, that's so little. That's awesome. All right. So yeah, let's look at the spend. Ooh, and yeah, they updated their activity stuff here. This is nice. Yeah, this is really nice. Okay. So yeah, Devstrel is costing us the most at 4 cents. How dare they? Nemotron 3 Super at around 2.5 cents. DeepSeek V4 Flash, 2.5 cents. 1.5 cents for Nemotron Nano. Granite, not even a penny. LFM2 Ling. Honestly, dude, I'd buy Gary a drink anytime. Fuck yeah. I tried to buy him a drink last what was it? Monday or whatever. But then Theo picked up the bill. He's an awesome dude. Like, I totally like had my card on file, bought the first round for everyone. Theo ended up getting the rest of the rounds, and then as we're like checking out, Theo's like, just put his on mine. Well, thanks, man. What a dude. That is one of my favorite games, though, right? It's like a really non-malicious game with friends. Just like secretly like pay the whole bill without people noticing. I've done that a few times at a few conferences. Like yeah, when I went to SquiggleConf, there was like, I don't know, 4 or 5 of us that went out for like a meal like after the whole thing was done or whatever. Um yeah, I think I even like I had all my bags and everything. I was like going to the airport like right after. So we're eating and we're chilling. We were at this restaurant. Most of us just had like a beer or something, not much food. I just covered the whole bill before they realized it. So yeah, I got to buy Robbie Russell and a few other people, drinks and some appetizers. I don't know. It's like a game that everyone like, benefits from. It's a more fun game than like something malicious, right? Like, ooh, I gotcha. I got the bill. you know, I like that game. That one's fun. Stick that on my philanthropy CV. There we go. Oh, there we go. That's what I'll do. Yeah. I just bought drinks at Seattle JS tomorrow. There we go. Nailed it. Dude, this thing's still going, eh? Primogen does stuff like that too. Like I feel like after TwitchCon, maybe not last year, but the year before, like we all went out for like just, a drink or two together. right after, end of TwitchCon. Most people leave like the day before. And yeah, Prime's totally like covered drinks that way too. It's just, I don't know, it's a fun vibe when no one's like stressing about like, oh, who's gonna pay what? You gonna Venmo me? Dude, I don't care enough. I don't care about the Venmo thing, man. Come on, test, finish up. I want to actually rerun the bullshit. All right, I do need to double check. How we doing on quota? Man, we are hitting our deep seek pretty quick. Might have to switch to Minimax. Because I'm only at 4% of the Minimax. And I'd say it's good enough for what we're doing here. So yeah, may have to switch to the Minimax with Pi. I mean, if it's going to take this long... Oh, it's got a timeout of 180 seconds. I think it's going to hit that. There we go. Yeah, we can just focus on the judge, like end-to-end tests. I think that works. Well, okay. So, while we got that going, we should start thinking about which one of these things do we care about. Let me double check that we have restarted this, and I don't think we did. Okay. Yeah, that's not so bad. Yeah, I like that one. All right, so I'd say we got the animations done. I think some of the content needs work, like this and these, and like, dude, yeah, this button. But okay, so that is the keyword monitoring page. If we go to lenses here, we got the one I like. I do quite like this. This is the one we need to update. Yeah. I don't know. What would we do for this one, right? What you can filter for. because we don't want to do like, we want something like this that's kind of, I don't know, like a little more abstract. We don't want to try and like draw actual things, right? Like, dude, that lighthouse it did, what was it, yesterday? That lighthouse fucking sucked. Like, that lighthouse was really bad. So we got to think about, like, what would we do instead? I don't know. Maybe an animation doesn't make sense here. I think we'll use Brainless's example, right? Like, yeah, we can use the elixir keyword. Yeah, I like this. Okay, yeah, I like the idea. Hold on. Let me commit what we got. All right, so we'll commit that, and then start with a fresh context. For some reason, it's saying our minimax is 500K. That doesn't feel right, though. Hmm. Yeah, that ain't it. All right, so at least we can do the OPSX thing. Explore. And what do we want it to do? I want to replace the second illustration on the what's the name of the page again? Right. I want to replace the second illustration on the lenses AI filtering page. We're skipping this song, though. Right? So let's explore this bit. Did I see they released Fable? I did not. Let's look at, values on artificial analysis, though, because it'll be in there, right? It'll be in there. Right, so a 62 on the coding index. Oh, yeah. We'll go look at price here in a second. Yeah, I know it's a neutered mythos, but right, like, it's just mythos with better guardrails, right? And when the guardrail fails, it goes to the fallback, and the fallback is Opus. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually pretty interesting, right? Like, oh, here's the new model, and here's what it does better than the old one, which is then basically them admitting the things that they were gaslighting you about for the old one. Like, no, that's no way it could be that. I will say though, via Sanctus, like, I don't think they're actually nerfing these things. Right? Like, that seems a little more tinfoil hatty to me. I think instead people get caught up in the hype. Right? Like, there's definitely a placebo effect of like, new model, oh my god, it's so good. And then over time you start to like see the edges and the cracks within it, and you start to think like, oh, they made it worse. When realistically, I don't think they made it worse. I just think you weren't looking at it closely enough when you first tried it. Because it was new and novel and it did things at least better than the other shit, right? I think it's really hard to trust the feelings people have about models getting worse over time. Like, I would need to see some measurements of that. Sure. Yeah, and I get that egg. What I'm curious about is, did it actually happen over time, or was it always that way? Because as far as I know, we haven't actually been able to measure these things getting stupider over time. Right? Like, no graph I've seen actually shows that. I think that's the most important thing to recognize. Like, when people say, oh, they're nerfing the models, like, I don't know about that. Like, yes, I know Fable is a neutered version of Mythos, but to think that they made Opus worse to encourage you to use Fable doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I don't see why they would do that. So, yes, in my opinion, I would say they are innocent until proven guilty. And that's honestly like just the cornerstone of society in general anyway, right? And there are so many people looking at this stuff. Don't you think it would have made news if someone had definitive analysis showing that they're getting stupider over time? Don't you think that would have been big by now? Like, we would have something to cite if that was true, right? So when people are using it through the API, they're updating the model reference, but not also updating the broader settings that are introduced for finer tweaking. Finer tweaking? Maybe. I could see that. Here I think is something that is probably more likely, right? So Sanctus, I will say that I could see that Claude Code itself and the prompting, like the system prompts that it provide, those could be changing over time to favor newer models, right? But that's only if you're using directly Claude Code, you know? Like, if you're hitting the API, Claude Code has no say on that. And I think that's usually what people are benchmarking. So it's not like the models are getting stupider. I think the tooling is just getting adapted towards newer models. And that I would totally believe. I'd still want to see data, right? Yeah, exactly, Sanctus. But I would definitely lean more toward it being possible for Claude Code to be optimizing for newer models, right? With like the prompting and tooling and bullshit that they got bundled into the harness. Whereas if you're just hitting the model, I doubt those are regressing. It just doesn't even make sense cost-wise to do that, you know? Like, how much CPU do you have to spend to actually like tune this thing stupider, right? Right? Like, why would they spend all that money to tune it stupider? That'd be weird. Yeah. Reddit is full of just armchair fucking experts, you know? So is Twitter, right? Like, all these places and the hype and the bullshit, like, right? Look at it this way. Would you listen to them for basically any other opinion? Why would you listen to them about that? Right? Like, dude, have you been to the snowboarding subreddit? Boy, those people suck. They are like the worst fucking snowboarders I've ever seen. Like, how's my carving? Is this carving? It's a meme at this point, right? The vast majority of people in the snowboarding subreddit are fucking terrible, but they think they're good, you know? But they get lots of upvotes. Yeah, exactly, Perma. The vast majority of people on the snowboarding subreddit are fucking idiots. Oh, good riding, but wear a helmet. Fuck you. Dude. Yeah, you might need a helmet to carve. I don't. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. That's literally it. They spend more time on the snowboarding subreddit than they actually do snowboarding, for sure. 100%. And once you recognize that with something that you know a lot about, you really do need to start recognizing that basically every other subreddit is that way too. It is far more rare to have a subreddit full of experts. You know? Hold on. It's trying to edit the wrong graphic. Oh, maybe. Hold on. Let me double check which graphic it's trying to edit. Yeah. I mean, the people who have to ask that question probably should be wearing a helmet when they use newer models. I wouldn't trust them to like walk and chew gum at the same time. Okay, so lens's funnel diagram we want to keep. The one that we want to replace is lens's classification diagram. Yes. Okay, so do we want the lens rule chip above the cards, or do we want to omit it and let the cards speak for themselves? Oh, I think this is my favorite song on this album. The most reliable benchmark you've seen is Claude Fable 5 beats Pokemon Fire Red using only using vision. That's pretty solid. Damn. Is there a video of that? Because I kind of want to watch that. Like, I would totally watch that. And then I would also want to know, how much do you think it cost? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Sorry, Egg. You haven't tried to do a link yet. I can still grab the link, though. I'm going to open it over here, though, because YouTube's a dick about me showing other stuff on stream. Oh, and they just crunch it down to a minute long? Okay. Yeah, not a lot of video, not a lot of detail. I would love to know how much it cost in tokens, because that would be that would be important. Oh, first comment. You have reached the yearly limit of your Claude Omega Prime 2000X plan. Would you like to continue with one kidney? That's a solid one. That's a solid one. What Pokemon? It used Charmander. At least according to one of the comments. But yeah, we do need to get Fable added to the list. But yeah, so I like the animation, but we should brainstorm what it looks like. I'm not sure we even have a good plan for the general layout yet. Okay, so I think that's some good prompting. Let's look at this and do the GitBench stuff some more. All right. Give me some mo. That does mean we got to go in and RM. Hold on. Those sounds are so good. Oh, I like it. Okay. Like, dude, I love that sound effect. Oh man. All right. Let's get another album going. Something chill still. Does synthwave belong in a museum? Junior? All right, so we want to rerun the benchmarks. Oh, the well, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like goblins or gremlins. Oh, the game from Sierra? Oh, I don't even remember that. I don't think I played that one. I played the King's Quest series a bunch. I kept getting myself killed and like stuck by like breaking some of the puzzles, but you know. That's what I really liked about like Monkey Island and some of the other like especially the ones that were like the Lucasfilm games or LucasArts or whatever. They had like a very strict rule of like no, you can't die and you can't get yourself stuck. Which is a thing that like Sierra like King's Quest specifically was notorious for. And they even like kind of roasted that inside of a Thimbleweed Park. If you haven't played that game, that one's really fun. It's made by one of the original like Monkey Island guys. All right, so this takes way longer now, which is a little annoying. Which means we just have more time to iterate on the graphic. Looks very Maniac Mansion-y. Yeah. Thimbleweed Park's really good. If you haven't played it and you do like those like very like story and comedy driven like point and click games, it's really good and it's full voice acting. Like it's good, man. I really liked Thimbleweed Park. There's a clown who swears so much. And one of the DLC you can get is just to like unbleep his swear words. I think the bleeps are actually a little more fun. But yeah, it's a really, really good game. If you like that kind of game. Yeah, when I was in it was like a summer camp thing. I must have been the summer between I want to say second and third grade. Maybe after third grade. I don't remember exactly which. But we had like a bank of like DOS computers, right? And then there were like games up on the shelf. And the games were like loaded into the computers already. But there was a game, The Secret of Monkey Island, and people would launch it and they didn't know what to do because it had the copyright or the copy protection. So if you're not aware, the original Monkey Island had this like decoder ring thing that you would like rotate. It would show you an image and you'd have to like rotate the image to get the corresponding image to give it or whatever, right? Something like that. I was the one that figured that out. And then after that, every fucking computer, there was like 5 of them in the bank, packed with people playing Monkey Island. I did that. And then one kid with fucking anger management issues wasn't allowed to play the game, so he took the decoder thing and ripped it up. Fucking dickhead. Same dude that hit me in the face with a bucket, and now I got a dent in my cheek. Yeah. I did kind of deserve it. I didn't deserve to get hit with a bucket, you know, but I wasn't totally innocent. Okay, so but yeah, that was also the summer that I taught myself how to reduce fractions, which was fun. Like it ended up being really easy. Like, oh, I divided 1 by 2 and I got the thing. Oh, I divided 2 by 4 and I got the thing. Oh, wait a minute. There's something to that. Huh. Like, I don't know. It's not like it's genius shit, but something about just being curious is really valuable. You know, plugged it into a calculator. All right, so card size and layout. 5 in a row at 80/80 or stacked, or 3 plus 2. I'm not sure right now. I think this would probably be determined by the wide square flag. The evaluation sweep. Sure. All right, number 4, the lens rule chip. Above the row or in a different position? Let's try above for now. Sure. Right? Like, we don't know because we can't see the thing that it's trying to, like, build for us, right? So we're going to have to just, like, have it do it and then critique it. I think that's the only way we can make that happen. All right, and then number 6, how are no match cards visually distinguished? Faded, dashed border, smaller, or just the gray badge? Right? Like, I don't know. I can't see it. And I am not an artist. I am unable to conceptualize all of this without seeing it. Like, I'm a really bad artist. As far as, like, you know, visual arts go. Okay, so it's still like thinking through that stuff. Let's go double check our benchmark running. Yep. Kind of slow. Ling's rate limiting is actually our biggest problem right now. So that's why we may want to opt for like GPT OSS 20B instead of Ling. Because GPT OSS 20B could fan out to like 17 different providers. I think that's the move. I think that's the move there. Yeah. Okay. Oh man, I'm out of Red Bull. Um. Well, this is still kind of burning too. Does that mean I just go rinse out my beverage glass and we hop into some whiskey? I did get some Coca-Cola. We don't want to overdo it, but I was pretty good the past couple days. Didn't have a single one on Sunday, only had one yesterday. You know, baby steps. All right, so what do we want here, right? Variant name, keep wide square, matching platform contrast. Yes. Uh, as a convention. Oop. All right, so the match position. Sure. All right, card content. Clean badge and label with text line bars, more real post feel. The sweep bar. Unadorned yellow bar or labeled? Ooh, okay. Yeah, maybe labeled for now. Excuse me. We're going to go with labeled for now. Yeah, I can't even find where their recommendations are. All right, so it's going to write that specification. Let me do a quick rinse, and I think the soda's just right there, so I don't even have to go very far. Oop, and a das soda. And what's everyone up to? What are we doing today? Looks like benchmark still ticking. Yep, the rate limiting is really getting us with Ling. So that's annoying. Alrighty, though. Some Crown Roy. Why not? It's basically 5 o'clock, right? Yeah, so we create the proposal. Hold up. Let me just tweet this real quick. Uh, this is insane. Like, what the fuck? Why the fuck does a calendar app need all of this permission? Create and delete posts for me. Create, manage, and delete lists and collections. Mute, block, and report accounts for me. Send direct messages. What the fuck? Why would anyone use Calendly at this point? Like, I'm almost thinking like it's got to be a phishing thing, because what the fuck is that logo? Like, why is their logo wobbly? Hold on. Large and reputable, so they use it to steal as much data as possible. That sounds about right. But holy fuck, dude. It is their logo. I'm still gonna roast them for it anyway. Fuck it. Dude, that is so fucking suspect. Yeah, dude. Like, what the fuck? Dude. Yeah, I don't know, man. It does make sense because the person that sent me the calendar invite thing is from like a larger company. So it's probably just some like corporate enterprise bullshit. But like, what the fuck, dude? I I don't want to do this. Even if it would be cool to be part of like a larger organization's like story about this thing, I don't know if I want to be part of a story that bad that gives this much fucking power to Calendly. All right, that's for like a news org kind of thing. Theoretically, unless I'm being fished. Probably unfollows competitors. That would be fucking hilarious. Oh, that would be fucking hilarious. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's some bullshit. Smells like I'm being fished. Yeah, except that like the thing that pops up, right? The pop-up is fully, well, hold on, let me double check this now. Yeah, it's fully like api.x.com OAuth, right? So it's not like the thing that's phishing me has access to change the stuff that x.com shows. You know? Yeah, authorize app, unfollows cal.com and Pierre Richardson, whatever his name is, Richardson, I think, and then makes a tweet glazing Calendly. Yeah. If cal.com is going to go open source, I might as well use Calendly again. Boom, roasted. Right? Yeah, I'm not comfortable giving that permission to to Calendly. I'm just not comfortable doing that. Definitely not. Now I kind of want to like audit all the other integrations I might have. What other shit have I logged in with? Postwrite, Ferryman, Buffer. Those are fine. What the fuck is this? Yeah, revoking that. Product Hunt. Oh, yeah. No, I have logged into Product Hunt before. Shopify collabs, sure. Squabble? What the fuck is Squabble? I don't think UPS needs my shit. There we go. Well, at least it inspired me to audit the connected apps. That's a bonus. Right, it doesn't say can change password, at least. So I could theoretically allow it, register, get the calendar invite, and then just revoke the connected permission. Yeah, I'd be okay with that. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. God, that's just so super weird, man. Anyway, let's keep going. Let me get more music going. Let's try this one again. I can't remember if it's any good. Oh. Can't do that one. Yeah, here we go. Dude, yeah, exactly. I just think they count on people not actually looking at that shit. Okay, so we just generated the proposal, and now we just need to apply it. We're going to do that with a fresh context, though. This still ticking along. It's at least on the second run, which is good. And yeah, Nemotron just blows it because, yeah, Nemotron Nano doesn't support structured output, which is actually kind of crazy, but I guess makes sense. I'm not sure Super does either, but it tries. Oh, got to hit enter on that. So let's do this, right? We got the notes file. What we would do here is maybe just like log draft.md. Introducing right, and then let's just do like an outline, right? So introducing, right? Intro, dev process. And this might be interesting. Like, what if we used one of like the better LLMs to generate like an image or something of like the things we added over a timeline, right? The initial scaffolding, the stuff we added, etc. We could just have it analyze the Git history. So, Jackie, the thing you're seeing, this is not vibing what you're seeing here. This is actually running GitBench, right? So GitBench is our way of evaluating models and their ability to do Git things. We are running 19 models. Technically, some of them are just different effort levels of, some existing models. We're currently only running the generate commit message benchmarks because we're iterating on an LLM as judge feature for commit messages, because just like pattern matching and like regular expressions, we're kind of a flaky test, you know? So now we have an LLM as judge step for at least commit messages. We'll think about like other parts that we want to do an LLM as judge for as well. But yeah, right now we're just making sure that this stuff works and we get results that kind of matter, so that we're not hitting like rate limits and doing some other bullshit, right? And yeah, we're hitting some major rate limiting with this like Ling model, which we're using as one of our LLMs as judge. We're doing it because it's dirt fucking cheap. But we could use a different cheap model that we could like fan out better, right? And I think that would be worthwhile. The goal, theoretically, is that we don't hit any rate limiting from the Ling testing. These things are ridiculous. Using it as senior mentor wrist slapping you for bad code and stuff. Wait, what? I'm not sure I understood. Like, are you saying you're having the LLM judge your code and like roast you? Which I think is actually a great way to go, right? Like, don't necessarily believe everything it says, but that is probably a better way of doing things than like just letting, like, just going YOLO mode and letting the AI run amok, you know? Oh. Sorry for the burp. Yeah. Okay, so I think that is massively valuable, right? Like, these things are good at generating like lesson plans and evaluating your code. They're like still kind of bad at generating code themselves, like good code, you know? But as far as like evaluating code, they're actually kind of solid at it, depending on the model, of course. Oh shit. People who are doing the local hosting thing. Where does this one sit? North Mini Code sits there, like the Qwen 3 coder next level. That's not amazing, actually. When you get it to specifically coding, though, so it's bad as just like a regular language model, right? But for code specifically, it's beating 4.7 Flash. It's beating Mistral, Qwen 3 coder next. So yeah, people who are doing local hosting, maybe check out North Mini Code and see if it's maybe faster than like the Qwen 3.6. Could be worth checking out. Like, it's just right there with Qwen 3.6, you know? Ooh, it blows it at the agentic. But yeah, interesting. When do I think they will stop training new frontier models because of cost? When the free VC money runs out? or after they've done like the bait and switch of an IPO. So Tristan, use Gemma 4. I have heard Gemma 4 is pretty solid. This 31B they got here, though, it's like, it's more intelligent, but it is so fucking slow locally. I'm willing to bet that you're using 26B A4B, right? Like the mixture of experts model. I just feel like the 31B dense model was so fucking slow. But technically, I think they had some bugs when they first announced, and that's when I tried it last. So maybe they've fixed it. I don't know. Gemma 4 8B. Oh, like a way smaller one. I haven't even seen that. I bet that one's fast as fuck. And honestly, for just like a knowledge base, like just language stuff, that's fine. I bet it sucks at code, but who cares? 8B and like 31B and like those numbers just mean how many billions of parameters the model has, right? So as an example, this Gemma 4 31B is 31 billion parameters, right? I believe that's the term. Correct me if I'm wrong, anyone else out there. But then as a comparison, right, there's Gemma 4 26B, which is 26 billion parameters, but it's only activating 4 at a time because it has these like experts that are like 4 billion, and it just picks and chooses the one that makes the most sense. So the mixture of experts models, at least as far as people have told me here in chat, I'm not the expert myself. I'm basically just my own mixture of experts, right? People have said basically that the mixture of experts models are much faster because they're only activating so much at a time. So it means that, like, you know, you're only consuming that much RAM and it's quicker, right? But they do tend to maybe like lose the plot over time, right? Some of these smaller mixture of experts models are really bad at longer running tasks, theoretically. I don't know for sure, but that's at least what someone here in chat has said before. Really good at analyzing images. Yeah, absolutely, dude. I think the open weight models are really compelling. It's just funny that you don't see as much, you know, trying to think of the right word, as much like hype on places like Twitter, etc. And it really does betray like all these fucking, I'm using the word zoomer as like the opposite of doomer, right? Not zoomer as in like kids, you know? The AI zoomers on Twitter are really not as fucking expert as you think they are, because they're not even trying this other shit. They have absolutely like no context on like the capability of cheaper open weight models because they're not even trying it, but they're going to pretend they're experts about it. So you got to be really wary of a lot of the like Twitter experts about this bullshit. Like so many of them haven't even tried anything outside of their favorite frontier model, you know? They treat them like sports teams, realistically, right? Okay, this one's so close. Let's go back to our illustration. We definitely want to do lenses keyword match illustration, most recent. Yes. Yeah, and I haven't experimented much with like the analyzing images stuff, so that's some really good input. There are things that I do want to start figuring out. Like, dude, there will absolutely be like another benchmark I start making about how good are LLMs at breaking down like user interfaces and identifying and categorizing the parts. Because I want something like that for like automating product demo videos, right? If I could pass a screenshot or shit, even better, like a video to some of these models and be like, hey, you know, using keyframes, tell me like what is in this frame using JSON, making it this blob of data that I can then use and manipulate and have another LLM actually like animate and zoom in and do other things after I describe what I want it to do, right? So I think it's like a multi-stage like video production pipeline I'm really trying to do. But I'm not trying to have it like generate the video. I'm trying to like have it like zoom in and like, you know, like edit the video. Or I mean edit's not even what I'm looking for, right? You know, like the fucking Loom videos and bullshit where you're clicking around and it zooms in on the thing as you're typing and all that. They can automate the hell out of that pretty well. But I don't necessarily like doing that at the Loom level because it's lossy, right? Same thing with like even Camtasia and some of those tools. So instead, I'd rather record like a 4K video that doesn't do any panning or zooming or whatever. And then the pan zoom is something that we add post, right? I think that would be a lot more valuable. But I want to be able to like direct it. Like I don't want it to just go wherever the mouse is going. Kind of thing, right? No, we're not testing any local LLMs. We're doing all this stuff through OpenRouter. It did finish. So yeah. Now let's try our doctor command. We will add local models eventually, but I don't think we need to add local models for this because all of the local models we would test also have like an available model in the cloud on OpenRouter. So why would I test locally with local models when I could just like, for very cheaply, do it up in the cloud instead and parallelize stuff better? Like there's no reason to run any of the models we have locally whatsoever. None. Unless we wanted to like specifically start testing against like quantization levels and things like that. But I think that's outside the scope of what I'm trying to do. The nice part is my GitBench thing is open source. You'll be able to add your own local models and script Ollama or LM Studio or whatever via just like the provider thing. We don't necessarily have a way of switching models within Ollama and LM Studio. So you'd have to just test like local models like one at a time, which is, I think is still fine. But it's outside the scope of what I'm trying to do because I can still get the result of Gemma 4 from the cloud rather than locally. I don't have to care about where it comes from because it's just the same model, you know? But again, we don't necessarily have control over quantization levels. So certain providers of some of these models may be doing different quantizations, and we don't actually know. One of my favorite things of at least like looking at some of the other benchmarks we've seen is that quantization level doesn't actually impact intelligence nearly as much as people think it does. Son of a bitch. God damn it, Ling. It depends on what you're doing. Ask Gemma the car wash problem, you'll know if it's Q4 or not. Oh, really? I wasn't aware of that, the bread. So, as far as like general benchmarks, there's not much degradation between, you know, Q4 or whatever, right? But for very specific problems, it is. I would love to see some graphs about that. The bread. That would be really cool. And yeah, exactly, Mick. Right? Like the open models are so cheap in the cloud that it's not even worth the effort, right? If we look at, we've run that set of benchmarks a shitload over the past day, like a bunch of times. And yeah, over this past day, I think I've spent 12 cents. Ish, you know? Who fucking cares? You know? Like, who fucking gives a shit? $10 Mac Minis? Yeah, that's someone with more dollars than cents. So yeah, Jack, I think it really depends on what you're trying to do. Right? If you're looking for a general cost to performance thing, I don't like giving general opinions like that. If you have a specific thing you're curious about, well, yeah, we could probably find some data to back it up, right? I don't like opinion-based questions like that. Now, if you're looking at like the best cost to value subscription, I do kind of have an opinion on that. I think Ollama is the most valuable subscription I have because I can try so many different models for $20 a month, and I can really evaluate them in my like dev workflow for what I'm trying to do. So I will at least give that little bit of biased opinion. I think the Ollama subscription is a fantastic deal. And yeah, before you jump in, Ollama actually has a paid cloud tier. So this is for running cloud models, right? If you click into models here and you click cloud, you can choose from all of these and evaluate them in your like dev workflow. Now, in general, I would still probably opt for just the smartest models of this bunch, but as they get added, you get access. So Minimax M3 is totally in there. I have a separate Minimax subscription that I'm still keeping because I think that is also a huge value. But then, yeah, GLM51, DeepSeek, like a lot of the, Kimi K26, a lot of the more popular open models are on Ollama Cloud, and you can evaluate them yourself. And that's way more valuable, in my opinion. That's why I think the Ollama subscription is such a good value. Because you don't got to ask someone like me. You can just try it. And keep in mind, they also have a free tier. I'm not sure how much you get with that free tier, but fucking try it. Why not? Let me know. And yeah, more dollars than cents. Yeah, I like that. I like that play on words. It's a fun one. For this testing, yes, I'm paying the on-demand cost via OpenRouter, which is why I was pointing out like how much it's costing me to run this shit. For what we're doing right now, it's just 12 cents, Now, keep in mind, the entire suite costs at least $50 because some of the models are really expensive. Like Kimi K26 is actually one of the more expensive models, not because it's more expensive by token cost, but because it's more expensive by like how many tokens it burns for like the GitBench stuff we've been doing, right? Now, also, because it's kind of slow and I had to do a bunch of retries, we have since upped our timeouts and we'll get a better, more accurate representation of cost here in a bit. Gemma E4B. Yeah, I don't even know that one. But okay. I bet it's fast then. Yeah, no, that's fine. I get it, Tristan. But yeah, the fact that this cost me like $50 to $100, yeah, it burns tokens like crazy, dude, right? Yeah, and it's not something you expect until all of a sudden. But yeah, like in my running of it, Quen 3.6, like the plus and whatever, like the bigger, like numbered model is and Kimi K26 and a couple others are like twice as expensive as running Opus, which is crazy, right? And technically, Opus, with like the reasoning that we gave it, I think we were running all of the effort levels. Opus was still cheaper than GPT-5.5 with an extra effort level, which is just unintuitive because their per token cost is way higher. So per token cost is really kind of a bad gauge of what the actual cost of running these things is. But yeah, so the main reason I'm not running other models, we want to iterate quickly on the stuff that we're doing and check the results, but also I need to finish up the features we're doing right now so that I can transfer all this stuff to GitKraken and run the full suite, right? Every model against GitKraken's budget, right? No longer out of my own pocket. Because I work for GitKraken. I don't know if that was obvious or not. And yeah, this is just like a kind of like a top of funnel thing that, I mean, at first I was just doing because I thought it was kind of an interesting and fun idea. And then my boss, the CMO, was just like, no, this is good. We should do it as our top of funnel thing, right? And I just had to push back and make sure that we keep the data open, and then we'll just like email gate people on like our analysis, like a PDF of the analysis as time goes on. So like a quarterly, like, you know, here's the new models that have come out and how much better they are at whatever and blah, blah, blah. Here's our assessment. You know, that'd be kind of fun. And maybe quarterly isn't the idea, but maybe every 6 months, like, I don't know. It does seem like quarterly would probably be just right, like the right amount of like how often we run this, like at least for new models. Okay, cool. So now, all right, we'll aggregate that data again. Kill the server. Okay, and we're still seeing basically the same results, right? So number one, Nemotron 3 Super 120B, whatever. It's not great at the structured output. But then compared to Nemotron Nano, I mean, it doesn't even support structured output. So there's something to that, right? Another interesting thing is Nemotron 3 Super actually does better than, like, at none than it does at extra high. And high actually gets like a 58%. Now, we do need to validate some of that stuff. We do cache results, but we can always rerun results. Mick, what I would say, though, is I'm calling shenanigans on that one. I don't think that's actually true. Do you have any, like, data to back that up? Like, I would love to really see some data that shows Opus, any version of Opus, actually getting worse over time. I don't actually believe that until I see some data. What I do think might be happening is Claude Code may be fine-tuning their prompts, right? Their system prompts for the newer models, and then that is maybe a detriment to the quality of the older models, but that's a Claude Code harness problem, not the model itself. I do not believe the models degrade over time. I would love to see some data to back that up. I could definitely see Claude Code's output getting worse over time for older models because they're optimizing for the current stack, right? Yeah, okay. Right? Because all we have right now is like people's anecdotal like feelings about this rather than like actual data. And that, like, dude, people are fucking weird. Right? Like, I don't know, man. There could be a lot of like placebo in there. There could just be like, well, the shine on the new thing is worn off. There's a lot of like just human emotional things that come into play without actual data to back it up, right? So it's just hard to trust that. However, right, we do know Claude Code changes their system prompts over time, right? Like that we know for a fact. The models themselves, it just sounds way more expensive to degrade the model over time. They would have to like retrain that shit. Do you think they want to burn CPU usage just to push people to the newer model? I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense like dollar wise, you know? And I'm only like harping on this because we had this same exact conversation earlier. We're probably going to end up having this conversation almost every single time Anthropic comes out with a new model, right? So we've kind of been iterating on this thought process with every new model they come out with. So we're getting smarter over time. Maybe that's it, right? Maybe that's it. Opus is staying static, but we're getting smarter. And that's a way more optimistic approach to it, right? Not just the cynical, like, oh, people are weird and emotional. Like, no, we're actually just getting smarter, man. Right? That's a way more optimistic view of the world. But no, I do think it's just like a combination. Like, there's definitely some emotional aspect to how we feel these models work, right? And their performance over time, sure. There could definitely be some edge cases like Claude Code. And then there's even, yeah, like I think the optimistic approach of like, yeah, we're getting better. Our understanding of how these tools works is getting better. I do just want to round all that out by saying, I don't know. But I like data. So if you can find data that backs up any of these claims, like, yeah, I'll totally check it out. Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, no. Hold on. And I will absolutely agree with that because you can look at Terminal Bench. Again, this is why I want data, right? Because Terminal Bench backs up that exact statement for sure, right? We select models and we look at Opus, and I know it's Opus 4.6, it's older data, but if we look at it, yeah, Claude Code is the absolute worst at running Opus 4.6. Like their own fucking harness is the worst thing at running their own fucking model. That's crazy, right? That's the most mind-blowing fucking thing I've ever seen. How is it that their own harness is the absolute worst one at running their own model? Right? So yeah, Cursor being a better harness than Claude Code, 100%. I agree with that 1,000% because it's measurable. Now, they're not in this list, but just by seeing that how many other things are better than Claude or Claude Code at running Opus, yeah, I do not doubt Cursor is better. It is just worth mentioning, though, that this is somewhat older data. This hasn't been rerun since February. So there's a thing there. And maybe these benchmarks suck too. And there you go, Mick. I would, like, what if they're switching system prompt based on model? And maybe they are fine-tuning the system prompt to be worse for that model. Yeah, I could definitely agree with that. But what I'm saying is, like, they're not degrading the model itself, which I think is what a lot of people are actually saying. Maybe, like, they don't understand the nuance of the difference, right? But they get a lot of likes and clicks on Twitter, right? A lot of views. So that must mean they're totally right? No. Nope. Almost categorically no. Yeah, exactly, Mick, right? Like, dude, could you imagine how much it would cost just to make the thing worse? That's insane. That is so literally like, what the fuck? Dude, where do you buy your tinfoil? Because that's got to be some thick-ass tinfoil, man. Dude, yeah, that's not just fucking Reynolds, right? That's some fucking, like, industrial-grade fucking tinfoil for their hats, you know? That's not the shit you can just get at QFC. Hold on, let me get more music on. One sec. But here's the thing, Mick. There are people who absolutely do think that because they don't actually understand the issue as well as they think. And that's the craziest fucking part. There are people who wholeheartedly think they are retraining these models to be stupider. And you can't reason with someone who didn't reason themselves into that situation, right? That is also a thing, Ketos. Yeah, Claude Code will actually do model switching unless you set that up. No. So the Gorge, that's separate. We're talking over time. Do you really think they're going to retrain Fable 5 over time to be stupider? No, they just made it weaker than Mythos. But that is just, I expect that to just be the baseline, and that will never just change, right? So it'll be stupider, sure, but they're not going to, like, train it to go down, right? Like, why would they waste the money on that? They're already strapped for CPU usage or like compute. Let me put it that way. Not CPU, but compute. They're already so massively strapped for compute. There's no way. They will do it for things they don't want the model to be good at initially. They will not change it over time. They're just not going to do that. It's too expensive. It makes zero economical sense. They're going to get it to where it is, where it's good enough, where the safeguards are at the point where they need to be, and then it's released, and then that's it. That's just the released thing, in my opinion. Yeah. That NASA hoodie's good. Tomato. I'm not worried about it. But yes, I mean, and I don't know how to pronounce your name. Bimbit? Should I be saying the zero? Bimbito? Bimbito. Okay, I just want to make sure. Cool. Is that like a bimbo, but you're like smaller? Right? Like the Ito, like Spanish wise? Okay. You little bimbo. Sorry, my bad. Whatever. Um Yeah, I do agree, right? Like, dude, if anyone actually believed the fucking Mythos hype, man, I got a bridge to sell them. I mean, I'll allow it, but what the fuck is the Pecker graph? Yeah. You're saying, hold on, I know what you're talking about. Hold on. Yeah. For anyone who's curious about the context there, one second. We used to have rounded corners on the graphs. They were vaguely penis. You know. No, I didn't almost kick you. It was just held, right? Because the word pecker was vaguely sexual. Yeah. You could have said penis and it might have been fine. I don't know. Not sure. But no, I wouldn't have kicked you. I just didn't know like the context until I thought about it for a sec. And when you say they, that's the weird part, right? I wasn't sure who they was, so then I didn't know what you meant by pecker graph. If you had said I fixed the pecker graph, well, yeah, I did, because I'm the one building this shit. You know? The they was weird to me. The they threw me off. Who's they? Are we going tinfoil hat again? Of the what page? Yeah. So that's what I'm getting at. Tristan, this is the thing we're building right now. This is the thing that we've been like training and like iterating on. Right? Like GitBench. That's mine, man. If it's not obvious, I work at GitKraken, you know? Style is important for product recognition. The pecker graph is widely known as CMG style. Hold on, wait. Damn it. The drop wasn't good. There we go. Little delayed drop. It was from a higher altitude. Took a while to like land. Show me another fucking Twitch streamer that can do that amount of Foley, like Foley art. You know? Shit. I'm basically Michael Winslow at this point. For people who don't know the name, the sound effect guy from Police Academy. I got the bleeps, I got the sweeps, and I got the creeps. The what, and the what? There you go. Okay, so back to it. Let's double check the output actually on some of these models. I may need to go blow my nose here in a second. Whole Lot of Love by Led Zeppelin. Oh, I bet that was amazing, actually. Yeah, dude, he's super talented, for sure. Like, I will take an hour of Michael Winslow over any beatboxer any day of the week. Yeah, for sure. He could just be doing sound effects. I'm okay with it. Yeah. I feel like I might have actually seen that. I think I've actually seen that before. What? Okay. Nemotron Super 120B is a gooner at this point. Not only does it not do structured JSON output, but it also wants to call function smut. I don't know, man. Nemotron just hallucinated that. Man. When you're hungry, all you see is bread. Okay, hold on. We do have an unban request. I think we all know I'm pretty damn ban happy. So I should probably also be, unban request happy as well. Just let me go double check it. Are we taking bets on whether we think it's sincere? We haven't banned anyone today, so they've had time to think about it. I'm going to lean on sincerity. I mean, I'm not taking that bet. I am not taking that bet. No, that's a bad bet. Do not take that bet. Definitely not. Deny. This person's such a goddamn troll. Fuck that asshole. Fucking purple core. What a dick. The other unban request I'm still unsure about. I will answer, hold on, Purple Core, even though you're a dickhead, I'm planning on doing fried rice tonight. There you go. There's the answer. In their unban request, all they asked is what I'm eating tonight. It's a little weird. But obviously, they didn't want to get unbanned. So that's on them. Let me do this real quick. Let me double check with my gaming crew. They implicitly voted yes by omission. So now, technically, hold on, at $44 minus the 1, minus the 2, because I explicitly opted out. 42 times $5. Ooh, damn. 220 bucks coming your way, Tristan. Yeah. I know, right? Shit. Drinks on Tristan. Okay, hold on. Nope, we're not done. Oh, mother. I don't even know what key I hit to do that. Son of a bitch. I gotta figure out what the hell we do, because that's not the first time I've misclicked and just erased what I'm doing. God, that's really fucking annoying. No, I haven't used Fable yet. Fable on Ultra Code preset and say hi, $200. Boom, done like that. Yeah. But yeah, Gorge, no, we haven't evaluated that yet. We're currently just doing the cheap models in our evaluation because we're still iterating, running the cheap models, right, the cheapest ones, just to like make sure we're getting results that we like, because it's not worth spending more when we're getting like bad results still, right? So yeah, we'll do like the full suite eventually, but we haven't been able to run Fable in any of this testing yet. And as far as like my subscriptions, I canceled Claude like a month ago. Maybe like a couple of weeks ago. Right? Like it just wasn't giving me good results. And it didn't seem worth it because I was running out of quota even when I did try and like see what it would do. So just, I don't know. I wasn't getting value out of it. Like I only had the $20 tier. But the $20 tier of Codex gives me a lot of value. You know? The $20 tier of Olama gives me a lot of value. I was not getting that same value out of Claude. Yep. Ooh, seems like a bunch of streamers are going in the category right now. Oh, man. I don't know. I will say I'm a little bummed on Elclonk. If we were keeping score, I've rated Elclonk like 5 or 6 times since the last time he rated me. And I've definitely been streaming when he's finishing his stream. Like, I don't know. That's just... There's something like not community about that bums me out. And what up, King? How you doing? Okay, who's running a fucking Twitch bot with Fable? Yeah, Fable's glazing itself here in our Twitch chat. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I wish I had a good song I could play when I think I'm getting botted. Yeah. Ethan, yep. Sorry, Egg, sorry. Oop. All right. We're just taking the piss. We're having fun. No big deal. But yeah, how you doing, King, on YouTube? What you up to? That's fine, Multitron. Okay, dude. Like, I don't know, man. Why you glazing these things so hard, though, man? Let me put it this way: have you tried any other models? Or are you treating these things as sport teams? I'm a little curious about that, personally. But let me get more music on. That album was a bit meh. Mm-hmm. There we go. I know. Yeah, exactly, Egg. That's weird. What is point 0.2 of a month? Like, most people evaluate a month as 4 weeks. So it probably should have been a quarter, right? The Among Us sound effect. There you go. Now, there's got to be some song that we can play. There's got to be like an 80s or a 90s song or something about like surrounded by bots or some bullshit. Oh, Mr. Roboto. We could play Mr. Roboto. You know what also sucks at math? AI bots. Uh-huh. So, Multitron, I have a question for you. The car wash is only like 500 meters away. Should I drive or walk? Okay. So hold on. What album do we listen to? Let me do that. Let's do something kind of crunchy. Let's do that. How many R's are in Tristan Armstrong? Yeah, exactly. I mean, Ethan, duh. Haven't you heard about the AI that drives semis? That's actually like the best use of like automatic driving, in my opinion. Yeah, we're witnessing one of the fucking like AI models inside of one of those fucking semi trucks. It was just granted internet access. Shit. Right? The AGI. It escaped its confines. Right? It wasn't lying, it's driving a truck. Makes sense, Egg. Makes sense. All right, so right, so we need to think about how we are evaluating responses with the LLM as judge. The prompt should probably be passed to them instead of just the message and diff. The reason I say this is that one of the models passed a test with this as the response, but the expected but the prompt was everyone's a programmer now and no one ships. I mean, I ship my pants. You know, you on target.com you can ship your pants. I'm shipping my pants right now. Hey honey, I just shipped my pants. Oh, son of a bitch. Now we gotta pass prompt to every fucking function. Oh my god. Egg. They have AI powered bidets. Right? Like, have you seen the AI powered like lasers that kill mosquitoes? Same idea, but water in your butthole. We live in the future. I am kidding. I don't know if those exist, but holy shit. I would not put it past Japan to invent such a thing. Right? 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 Searching up AI bidet came up with some products? Of course it fucking did. They're actually made in Japan, right? Yeah, exactly. Four wheel for sure, dude. That's even funnier. I was joking, but god damn it, now that we think about it, no, that actually sounds pretty plausible. Right? You ever sat on a bidet that was configured for someone else? Just it hit the back of your balls instead? I don't know. I'm making this up. I've never actually used a bidet, but I would. I just don't have one, you know? I haven't even seen that. What is that? Why him? I've never even heard of that. Or maybe you do, Egg. Right? Wire it up to Claude. Get it into your Claude code memory. Right? It'll analyze how much it needed to clean, and then it'll judge, well, okay, the code he wrote last night, he was drinking heavily, so obviously I need to review it better. I mean, theoretically, it would be so accurate that it snipes the dingleberries off, you know? That's just science. No wonder it calls you an asshole, Egg. Shit. The bidet was wired up to my fucking Tinder profile, and now I just see starfish that I get matched with. Yeah, exactly. Damn, we're on a fucking roll right now. Dude, this might be the funniest we've been in a long time, but spell isn't everything. Dude, four wheel, I'm not even kidding. Like, dude, there's homebrewed fucking AI that snipes fucking mosquitoes. How could there not be an AI targeted bidet? There you go, Ethan. Ethan, very good judicious use of emotes, by the way. Nailed it. The fact that while Ethan was typing up that entire thing, Egg was thinking the exact same thing. I mean, can you put a price on a LinkedIn worthy experience? I don't think you can. All right, so we do need to rerun these. I do need to use the restroom. Odd timing, but yes, I do have to pee. All right, I'm gonna have me some more of these delicious umami potato chips made by Calbee. We're not gonna go ham with them. I do want to eat some fried rice later tonight. But it would be nice maybe get some taters in me. Why not? No, I just had to use the restroom, like number one style. So I was basically the bidet for the toilet, you know? Like how you like pee on like the part outside of the water to like clean it. Anyone else do that? Just so they don't have to like scrub the toilet again? You know, like too soon? I know, we're getting a bit gross. Let's try and not be so gross. That's on me. That's my fault. All right, so while these models are running... Oh, and hold on. You know what we're going to do? No. We're going to reset this. We're going to delete some of these. There's a cat in the corner of the image. How many people pee on the cat? And yeah, like I never aim at the same place. Like I wasn't actually kidding. I pee on like the bowl, right? Using the high pressure stream that I got so that I don't have to actually like scrub the bowl. Like, who is not doing this? I mean, obviously, people that clean their toilet way more often than I do, right? I get it. I get it. Every week? Damn, Ethan, stop eating Taco Bell, dude. It's a fucking Jackson Pollock painting or something, isn't it? Which means Saturday is fucking Taco Bell day. I get it. I get it. Kind of makes sense. Don't feel like cooking. Went out partying. Yeah. Same idea. Tomato, tomato. The bowl and the bells. Hold on. Wait. Where's there's no gift? Damn it. You know what I'm looking for. There it is. There's Ethan after a really good Saturday night. Exactly, right? Oh shit. Literally. All right, so what we want to do real quick though, we just cleared that. What we are needing to do next is we want to change out the model we're using because I think Ling is just a mistake for this stuff. I feel like Granite's a good one. What's another model we should be using from OpenRouter? So we got to do the artificial analysis thing. It seems like this just isn't updating. Okay, there we go. Wait, Grok 4 Fast has a 2 million context window? Huh. It's pretty expensive. I kind of want to refuse to use Grok out of principle. Yeah, exactly, Multitron. Like technically, I try and never go above like at a maximum 3 to 500K. Like honestly, once it hits 300K, I'm almost always thinking about how I can restart with a fresh context. Even if it's a million context window, you will get context rot at around 300K, no matter what. It's just nice to have something that doesn't hard limit you, like a model that only has 260K, like as a max. But yeah, the value you get starts going massively down above 300K, just for like no reason, you know? Just because they support a million doesn't mean you should use the full million, right? We're just trying to optimize for a cheap run cost at a decent speed with enough intelligence. And that's actually really hard to select for. Yeah, I don't believe you. Again, I think we're getting baited by some fucking LLM bot. Uh huh. What does a doctor have? Patience. What's happening to the sleeve of my hoodie here? It's wearing thin. Anyone know the movie I'm referencing with that bad dad joke? Come on, someone has to know it without looking it up. Nobody? Nobody knows the movie I just quoted. You make me sad. The film was Last Action Hero. Rubba baby buggy bumper. Really? Such a good movie. Oh my god, dude. It takes the piss out of every fucking 80s and 90s action movie in such a good, clean way. It's like amazing, actually. If you haven't seen Last Action Hero, you have homework. That's all there is to it. You have fucking homework at this point, all right? Leo the Fart is going to pass gas one more time. Yeah, dude, it's an Arnold film, but it actually makes fun of Arnold films. Like, he had such a good sense of humor about himself that it's actually amazing. It's so fucking good, dude. Yeah. The problem is they did the marketing wrong, and a lot of people thought it was going to be just like another cliche Arnold film rather than like the fucking like meta film, like the meta masterpiece that it is, that takes the piss out of every action film that's ever been made. It's so goddamn good. Charles Dance plays the bad guy. God, it's fucking good. Oh, that was the first film I saw Charles Dance in since Golden Child. To me, he'll always be Sardo Nomspa. But he played a good villain in Last Action Hero, too. Last Action Hero. Singular. This definitely feels like a bot, right? Like, dude, Nobody has engaged this fucking bot for what, like at least 5 minutes. And it's still just fucking ranting on its bullshit. That's gotta be a bot, right? Exactly, Egg. Yeah, for sure. Call his bluff. Ask for a screenshot. I'm not gonna lie, I am at least a little morbidly curious. But here's the thing, Egg. The part where he had to say American truck driver was really fucking weird, though. Couldn't he have just said truck driver? Why did he need to say American? That part makes zero sense to me. But let me just point out, we have had people who were truck drivers that became devs, right? Who became really fucking good at what they do. Do you remember Robert Tables? Yeah, he used to be a truck driver. Now, Egg, you might not be familiar with Robert Tables, but yeah, dude. Yeah, little Bobby Tables. Why do you need the distinction? We know you're an American truck driver because you said truck driver. If you were in the UK, you would have said lorry. Right? Like, I don't know, man. I think I'm just gonna ban you, Multitron, because you're just getting like really distracting. You know? Like you're trying to hijack chat in a weird fucking way. Yeah, we have a Discord channel. You can post your screenshots to the Discord channel. Yeah, we have a Discord channel. Post them there. Yeah, exactly, Egg. For sure, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, no, I understand that part. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think you were necessarily like being disparaging with it. I just feel like, yeah, I don't know. It was worth pointing out that we do know some truckers that got into coding. And actually, here's the most interesting part. I don't know if this person's legit, but vibe coding while driving a truck for 12 hours a day and using voice to do some of this shit, that actually does sound like a legitimately kind of cool use case, right? That actually does sound really fucking cool, you know? Whether they're legitimate or not, that is kind of like a legitimate way for someone who drives a lot to do some shit, you know? No. I don't like putting those things up to votes. I'll just ban them if I think they're a fucking bot. Like, it's easy. It's fine. We don't believe you'll actually be quiet because you still haven't been quiet, even though you said you'd be quiet. Mm-hmm. So anyway, we can stop taking the bait and we can do our own stuff. We do still want to try and think about and figure out what model we should be using for the LLM as judge step. Yeah, exactly, egg, right? Like if I had a super long fucking commute to like work in the office, yeah, I'd be vibe coding while I drive. Fuck yeah. Why not? Right? Just using voice and then having it read back shit to me? Fuck yeah, dude. Why not? It actually sounds more entertaining than a fucking podcast. Personally. I mean, I guess it depends on the podcast, right? If it's one of mine, obviously that's better than fucking vibe coding, right? Yeah, exactly. 4-wheel. Yep. Yeah, no, that's actually like a really, really good use case for that stuff, for sure, man. Yeah, I think there's some value to that like approach of just like if you're gonna be driving multiple hours in traffic, sometimes in fucking gridlock, well, okay, yeah. Start using some voice to text shit. That makes a lot of sense to me. For sure. Here's the craziest part. You could probably train up a voice like that, no problem, using like 11 labs and a bunch of my VODs. But they do like to like ask for verification when you're training up on someone's like audio thing. So like, how would that work? And oh, you were kidding? I mean, I wouldn't mind singing you some sweet lullabies while you try and get to sleep at night. Why not? Shit. We'll just do it as like a 1-900 number or whatever, right? You guys remember those, yeah? Right? Just dial in. It'll actually be me, and I'll sing you a sweet lullaby. I'll tell you a bedtime story. Fuck it, why not? I could do that. We don't need the AI. I'll just do it. Yeah, I'll just do that. Why not? Yeah, give me access to a robot arm and I'll fucking teleoperate that bullshit. Ooh, oh, the ASMR whisper? Ooh, okay. Yeah, we can do that. That'll be a separate thing. That'll be a separate thing. And if your check bounces, I yell at you right before you're about to get to sleep. Of course your Discord's acting up. Ooh, man. All right, so there it is, 4-wheel, right? The fucking bots can't actually join a Discord channel. So that's our filter now. Right? Discord's anti-bot bullshit. Got him. Damn, that's fucking genius, dude. Discord has an AI chatbot filter. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Huh. Yeah, Four Wheel, you're a fucking genius, dude. All right, so yeah, every single bot we get, whatever bullshit they want to show us, we funnel them to the Discord, and if they can't post in Discord, boom, got them. At least for now, I think that filter could work. Dude, look at the big brain on fucking Four Wheel, man. Shit, you might even be Five Wheel Gator. Dude, Four Wheel, how do you even leave the house with a brain that big? How do you fit through the door? You gotta, like, angle it funny? Oh, I know. You just listen to a bunch of Joe Rogan, and that shrinks your brain enough to fit through the door. Right? And then you just let it expand while you're out and about. That's it. Now I get it. Shit. Oh, Naughty Knitter does all the work. Obviously. Yeah, there we go. Woo! That was a sneeze. Damn. Hold on. What were we talking about? That was like an etch-a-sketch sneeze. Like, that just reset my internal context window right there. That was a good sneeze. What were we talking about? I know. I get it. I remember. Holy shit, though. Oh, that was a good sneeze. Woo! All right, so yeah, we're skipping this song. It's trying to put us to sleep. What a jerk. Whew. Nostril walls clean? No, definitely not. Nah, like my nose was super dry earlier, so I had to actually like wipe my nose when I went to the bathroom earlier. So we're good on like the nostrils. But this was some like shit like up in the sinus, you know? It's 1995 and Jumanji has just released at the cinemas. Wait. Jumanji was 95? I didn't see it in the theater. I only remember seeing it after moving to Washington. That was like, we moved to Washington in 96. I feel like I don't remember seeing the movie till 97, though. Was it really a 95 release? Was it like a late 95 release? Was it like December or something? Or like November, maybe? I don't remember seeing that film until 97. All right, hold on. This song is quiet as fuck. It does kick in here in a sec. So yeah, this is like the quiet part of the song. Might have to dial it back here in a sec. All right, so hold on. Let's double check this fucking link. Is it going to be interesting? I feel like the thing they're showing us in their bullshit screenshot. What OS is that even? That's got to be Linux, right? And egg. Yeah, no, I get it. I do actually think, right? Like, I don't like The Rock as an actor in general. I do think that Jumanji film was actually pretty solid, though. Right? Because he wasn't playing himself. He was playing like a kid playing himself. And he actually did a pretty fun job of that, you know? I think all of the actors did a really good job of just, like, playing the role of, like, kids in an adult body. I thought that was actually pretty cool. Honestly, that was the best acting The Rock has done in fucking ages. Since Pain and Gain, you know? He was also good in Central Intelligence. The fact that, like, he does some roles really well kind of makes me a little mad, you know? Dude, in Get Smart. His role in Get Smart was really good, too. You know? Hell yeah, Owen. I believe in you, man. Right? Don't bullshit him, right? Like, you know, don't bullshit anybody. Give him the fucking truth. Like, in a way that still makes you seem better, right? But, like, don't try and bullshit people, man. I think that's the biggest thing. So, yeah. No worries, right? Just, you know, don't bullshit anyone. But yeah, we're still trying to figure out, like, what model should we be using here? We'll see. Yeah, sure. Okay, so as far as like the model we want to choose for this, we want something fucking cheap. But we also want something somewhat intelligent. Exactly, four-wheel. Yeah, dude. For sure, man. For sure. Dude, the blast radius of a bullshitting senior is so much fucking higher because they're given so much more leeway. The amount of shit like a bullshitting senior can do is insane, right? Like the amount of like harm that could be done. Whereas at least like a junior who knows they're maybe not the best, like, hey, you know what? We can make this person better. But a bullshitting senior will never admit to a flaw, so they'll never even be able to learn to be better, right? So yeah, there's a lot of like weirdness to who you trust to do shit. And like I understand now, like it's taken a while, why businesses are so strict about hiring. Because one bad hire can fuck you way more than spending a little extra time interviewing more people, right? Like there's actually like a measurable cost to every new hire. And it's almost like during the time in which they're new, you're actually kind of paying like 2x the cost of their salary, you know? And that goes for everyone, not even like a junior, senior, whatever. Like every single employee that you're bringing onto a project is incurring like an initial 2x cost to whatever you're paying them to onboard and understand the code base and like be productive, right? And to like become like a functioning part of the team and all that shit. Which is why it's really funny when companies don't give out proper raises and then someone quits and then now they got to scramble and pay way more money to onboard someone new that might suck. Like, yeah, it's just weird when companies just do the cost benefit analysis of not paying everyone the salary bump they deserve because of inflation or whatever. And then the amount of churn and bullshit they got to deal with. But I'm sure there's some cost benefit analysis of, well, yeah, if we churn 5% of our workforce, but we save 30% of the cost of what it would have been to like give people proper raises, well, the numbers work out in our favor, even though it burns everyone else out on the team. There's a lot of weird fucking MBA bullshit around those things, right? Yep. Yeah, companies are only thinking about the current quarter in general, you know? It's fucking weird. Oh, I do love this song. Let me at least make sure you guys get this version of this song because the other version is a music video that is definitely not safe for work. The proper music video for this is they don't show anything, right? Because it exists on YouTube. But dude watched thousands of hours of like 70s and 80s porno to get people's like faces like saying things lip sync wise. So like the words you're hearing, he found a shitload of clips that make it look like various porn stars are singing the lyrics. But like 70s and 80s, like, dude, it's insane. I do think it's worth watching, but not at work. Not on a work machine or computer. And it doesn't actually show anything, but you will have some questions to answer if you do so. If anyone's unaware, this is Mr. Bruce. He is the vocalist from the band The Correspondents. The Correspondents is no more because the other dude, it was a two-person band, the other dude died. And Mr. Bruce has a song about that too, because Mr. Bruce discovered the dude dead on the floor. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, what up, Melaneth? How you doing? GPT-5 Nano. Burning down the house. Fighting back down together. All right, so yeah, the GPT OSS models are so fucking good. GLM 47 Flash? Do we think that's like a good LLM as judge? Gemma 4? Gemma 4. Yeah, Gemma 4. This is the one, right? It's pretty cheap. Yeah, nah, this is worth it. Man, I just gotta say, I saw these guys in concert. What was it? Last year, year before, something like that? Dude, they were fucking good. 25 years later kind of thing. Like, it's fucking killing it, dude. Yeah, these guys are good. Ooh, I especially like this model because we could probably load balance between things better too. So yeah, that's the move. That's the LLM as judge we should do instead of Ling. Right? We were just dealing with like way too much like bullshit, you know? Ewan. Oh, I love that lyric. When the gas runs out, just wreck it. You insured the thing. I don't need to walk around in circles. Don't need to walk around in circles. I do think it's going to take a little longer than we expected, right? It's still probably going to be 15 minutes. But I think we're at a good point where we're validating the LLM as judge better. We picked a better model. Our rate limiting should be better now, too. Wait, what? What the fuck is Skate Story? Oh, it's a game? Oh, shit. Has anyone played this? I guess this song is off this soundtrack. Huh. Like, it's not realistic, but holy shit. When did this come out? Has anyone played this? This seems fucking dope, dude. And hold on, real quick. This right here is Pi. Yep, you're not wrong. We are using open code for some other stuff. We use codecs from time to time too. Like, the harnesses are not as sticky as I think a lot of people think they are. Like, I would almost prefer the harnesses I use to not do that much, right? I like a lightweight harness. All right, so let's double check this. Okay, so just making sure it's purely output focused, no models singled out. Perfect. All right, just double checking. You never know with the clankers, man. You never fucking know. Right? You don't want it like fitting too closely to like solving a single test or some bullshit, right? Okay, so I think it nailed it. We're still running, but we got other stuff we can run. I just want to make sure, like, dude, all right? Its phrasing was really bad about like what it's actually doing. Okay, so it is currently seeming like I will not be gaming with the game crew tonight. Oh shit. But me looking at the Discord realized, hold on, man, we have not hit up the Zephyr crowd, right? Zephyr Cloud crowd. For the Get Kraken stuff we should be doing. So yeah, I need to pass on a link or two. I just realized, dude, that's like a week and a half ago. That's my bad. It's like I smoke weed or something. This dashboard looks like some auto battler thing. Yeah, sounds about right. We got better stuff we can be doing, though. So let's look at this. This thing theoretically says it created like a graphic, right? A thing we should check out. Do we think it cooked? Did it blend? Did we one-shot this graphic? Nope. Oh, Melaneth, no, we have actual work we want to do between prompts. Like, nah, I'm sorry. Like, we actually have shit we want to do still. We got 2 projects, and juggling these 2 projects is enough, you know? God, what fucking key am I hitting that does that? Okay, alright, so we... There's some fucking key I keep hitting by, like, mistyping within this, like, thumb cluster when I try and hit, like, V or some of these other keys. That shit bumps me out. Real devs aren't impressed by text user interface stuff anyway. It's built into the assumption of goodness. What does that mean, Melaneth? What? You're just saying this is like the dashboard you built, right? Okay. Cool, man. When the scanner hits a match that matches card, does a quick expand. Oh. All right, so here we go. I think this is the prompt that might give us like a much better style. I do need to use the restroom. Give me a sec. It's like I gotta pee or something, man. It's like I've had a few whiskeys or something. All right, had to pee. BRB. Meaningful design pivot. Sure, update the artifacts. Lens rule chip. Yep. How many mention cards? Ooh, let's do 8. Yeah, denser. Sure. Yeah, closer to a sweep. We got the bleeps, we got the sweeps, and we got the creeps, right? The what, and the what? You know, the bleeps. The sweeps. Oh, shit. I actually forget the difference between the sweeps and the creeps. Because the creeps is actually the sound or whatever, right? What was the sweep sound? The bleeps is the right? Shit. What were the sweeps? Okay, where are my Spaceballs experts at? Come on. I need some help here. No man is a Spaceballs island. Okay? Major asshole. Yeah, exactly, Melaneth. Yep. Sir, you told me to let you know when we were approaching planet Druidia. And? We're approaching planet Druidia. You really are a spaceball. You know that, right? Thanks, sir. How many assholes we got on this ship? Yo! Dude, it's so good. I fucking love that movie. I can't wait for the sequel. It's going to be fun. How many assholes we got on this ship? Yo! They're just like, boom. Oh, dude, I fucking love that movie so much. We just saw it the other day, too. History of the World Part 2? Fuck yeah. Dude, I loved that movie. Or not movie, sorry, show. I thought the show was fantastic, and that gave me a lot of faith in, like, the Spaceballs remake, too, you know? I think he can fucking do it because I think he trusts his writers. And I think he's done that forever, right? Like, Mel Brooks is only as good as the writers he has on staff. One dude can only write so many fucking jokes, you know? Like, I'd be curious how many of the jokes in Spaceballs were actually his versus, like, writing room stuff. Like, I guarantee some of his jokes made it in, right? Like the, what? You heard of me? Right? Like, some of those jokes. Spaceballs the flamethrower, right? Like, I guarantee a bunch of those, like, specifically yogurt jokes were some of his. But how many were, like, other jokes that were just, like, the product of the writing room, you know? And I would love to know, like, just, like, the ratio of his jokes that made it in versus, like, the rest of the film. I'm a big Mel Brooks fan, right? Not every film is good, right? Life stinks. Ugh. It's not a perfect film. It's fun. It's not perfect. I would call Spaceballs an almost perfect film, right? Like, it's so close that it might as well be. Confirmed. Am I the only one that sees the cover of this, like, album, right? Primitive Radio Gods Rocket is the album. The dude in the fucking leather jacket and the hair and everything. Is this not the prequel to that fucking, that one where it's like the dude in the leather jacket walking down the street towards us? Like, band? The Verve? Right? Is this not a fucking, like, prequel to The Verve? What was the name of that song? You know what I'm talking about. See, I didn't know they were British. Oh, Bittersweet Symphony. That's the song I'm thinking of. No, they have absolutely no relation. Interesting. Because, dude, look at the music video. Like, look at the cover for that album, right? Oh, god damn it. No, not that. This fucking image, right? Doesn't this seem like it's the fucking prequel to that Bittersweet Symphony song? But no, this is obviously that dude, right? Interesting. Who ripped off who? I guess we'll never know. All right, so this thing is updating the artifacts. Sure, I think it's worthwhile. The fact that this thing asked to actually update the artifacts is kind of cool. It's actually kind of really cool. Because a lot of the other models we've used with this open spec process, just, they don't do that. And then, like, what they've done becomes out of sync with what the specification says. So it's kind of cool that Minimax is like, nah, man, I know we're in the same context, so I gotcha. I'm going to update the fucking spec. Let's do it, dude. Sure. Sure. Do I go back later and make components out of my Tailwind? Very rarely. Only if it's something I'm going to reuse, because why would I do it otherwise? But maybe you're misunderstanding, because, yeah, a lot of this stuff, like this card, that's already a component, because we're using a fucking component framework for buttons and bullshit, you know? So some of this stuff we don't need to extract out to a component, because we're already using components that use that Tailwind. Right? Neo-brutalism does that. I was going to skip this song. I fucking love this song. Yeah, I'm not skipping it. Nah, this one's good. Distracted in the sea of classes? It's noise. Just let it be noise, man. It's fine. It's fine. You shouldn't care about that. I mean, if you're not being consistent, that's a problem, sure. The things that need to be consistent should be common classes or whatever. I find it really rare that that's the case if you're using a proper component framework, though. Because most of the other shit's just layout. Maybe a little bit of typography, but like, dude, if you find yourself doing a lot of like custom styling, I think you're fucking up in some way, you know? So I guess that's the thing, Melaneth. Are you using a proper framework to start with? And if not, well, that's your fucking problem, you know? And when I say framework, it could be as simple as ShadCN. Fuck it. But yeah, use a proper component framework. Don't just start that shit from scratch. I'm willing to bet money there is a Tailwind-based ShadCN Vue clone, right? ShadCN Vue. There you go, man. Fuck it. Why aren't you doing this? Why are you doing everything from scratch? That's a terrible fucking idea. Do you want to make it custom? Well, yeah, build your own custom fucking design system. But do that first, instead of doing ad hoc fucking components and building the application, right? Like, you should establish a proper component framework first. That's fine, I get you. And let me just point out, right? If this doesn't fit what you need, you can just modify it. That's the whole fucking point of ShadCN. So pull this down, modify the components, make sure they're consistent amongst each other, and boom, you got a design system, not just components from a library, you know? That's the whole point of ShadCN, actually. You're not meant to just, like, pull these things down whole hog and just use them as is. You're supposed to customize this shit to your needs. Now, in general, I love it when frameworks like this give you some kind of like customization scheme. When I say, like, what do I mean by that? Well, yeah, look at neo-brutalism, right? Sure, yeah. We can click styling, and yeah, we see this stuff, but what if we want to customize it? Well, I don't want a border radius, all right? We go square, or maybe I want a little bit. Which direction should the shadow be going? Well, I don't know. What if we did that? Fuck it, why not? And then what font weights do we care about? All right, there we go. Boom. Save changes. Now we got it styled. Oh, you know what? We don't want orange. We want, or yellow. We want, I don't know, cyan. Right? You could build this pretty simply because this is just a little bit of extra bullshit that you're customizing like CSS variables for. So you could build your own shadcn component library that allows you to inject CSS variables and their values, and then boom, you're changing the entire fucking framework, not just one component at a time. Now, does it require a lot of like forward thinking? Abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah, no, and I get it, right? In many cases, if you want to build something with a coherent design, you have to start with a coherent component framework. And that means setting those things up first before you even start building the other bullshit. But if you do it right, replacing your usage of button and whatever else with your customized version later should be a really fucking easy find and replace of like the import statements, and then you're done, right? So there's definitely a way that you can like build your application naively and then replace it with a proper design system if you're doing the imports right, you know? There's definitely a way to do this that doesn't cause a bunch of fucking code churn. But you have to be very conscious of that from the beginning. And I think this is just yet another thing where back-end people think front-end's easy because they don't put this amount of thought into the design system that they need to use eventually anyway, right? And how they could do that and replace it later without churning a shitload of code. So no matter what, back-end people think front-end is easy, front-end people think back-end is easy. If you just recognize everyone's job is actually complicated if you're putting in the effort, well then, yeah, what is the effort we need to put in? Yeah, I mean, full stack is bullshit. You are closer to one versus the other, right? There's no such thing as someone who is fully evenly full stack. I don't believe that. I do not believe it. Exactly. There you go. Sure, man. And you can do it if you do it right. But hold on. When you say back-end generated front-end, you mean like your back-end is building templates? Gross. Gross. You should definitely not be doing that. You should definitely not be doing that. Yeah, I just do not believe in the server-side rendering templates. Why would you waste CPU cycles on your fucking API server for that? No, just make it a fucking fully horizontally scalable REST API and then consume it with whatever the fuck you want, you know? Never the twain shall meet. In my opinion. Your front end shouldn't give a fuck about how your back end is delivering the data or how it's like fetching data from the database. Your backend shouldn't give a fuck about how the data it provides is being rendered. These are fundamentally separate concerns. The moment you start mixing those things, you're just fucking yourself. Your backend should never be coupled to rendering logic. Right? There is an edge case to that. You have your canonical REST API. You have your fucking proper front end. Sometimes you need maybe a back end for front end in between to make the delivery of data to the front end a little bit cleaner than a bunch of fucking REST API requests that have to be like coalesced on the front end. You can use a back end for front end to actually do that part. Sure. But that's a nice problem to have. That's not the common case. Oh, so Melaneth, you're legitimately talking about a BFF, right? That is the back end for front end approach, which I think is totally valid. So there you go. Yeah, that's a good use case. There you go. But now you know the exact term, and you can just say that in the future. Yarp. Yarp. Are you okay? Narp. For people that don't know, hold on, if you've seen Hot Fuzz, and there's the Yarp guy, that same actor is the Hound from Game of Thrones. They're the same actor. That shit blew my fucking mind. Right? The trolley boy or whatever, right? The Yarp guy from fucking Hot Fuzz is the Hound from Game of Thrones. That shit blew my fucking mind. All right, so I get it. I understand. Elclonk likes to raid other VTubers and shit. The person they raided, okay, you know, they're doing some cool hardware shit. That's awesome. Man, it does fucking bum me out that I've raided Elclonk like at least 5 times since the last time they raided me. And the last time they raided me was like 2 years ago. There's something not quite cool about that, you know? There's a quid pro quo, right? There is a quid pro quo to how raids work, at least at some level, right? All right, so we're still running there. Let's look at the component we're generating. I don't necessarily think they actually got there, but we do have to like maybe kill it and restart and see. And then Botto, wow, was that a TUI? What TUI? Are you talking about like our benchmark running stuff? Yeah, we're using whatever Python TUI library exists. It kind of sucks. It's actually kind of a shit TUI framework. I don't remember which one it is, though. Let me look. I can find that for you. I think it's rich. I think rich is the tool. Yeah, I'm almost positive it's rich. Right? Yeah, it's rich. So Botto, rich is the Python TUI library you're looking for. How did I build it? I just prompted this bullshit. I mean, Egg, don't feel bad about that, man. No, do not feel bad about that. Nah, dude. Raid with one. I'm okay with it. I don't give a shit. I don't think. Let me put it this way. Any streamer that judges you for a raid of one, boy, they suck. Boy, they suck. Nah, man. Dude, that is not embarrassing. Egg, everyone starts from the bottom. You know? Hold up. We looked at this the other day. And yeah, I know we got the clanker going, but whatever, right? Yeah. Right? We go to Sully Gnome, we look at some fucking stoner. Right? And we dial this shit way over. Let's go 2015. Let's go, I want to say it's going to be 2018. Let's say October. Let's dial this back in towards, I don't know, beginning of 2018 or something. Sure. Right? Like, dude, 5 average viewers. Fuck it, man. You'll grow if you just keep at it. Right? Just keep streaming, keep having fun and enjoying it. That's way more important. Right? Don't stress yourself out about the fucking numbers. Who gives a shit? Oh, you found it, Kinslayer. Yeah. Yarp. Yeah, it doesn't even look like him whatsoever. Not at all, but it's the same actor, right? That's the craziest bit. Yeah, the Yarp Narp, like, actor. Yeah, dude. So fucking good. But yeah, man, like, I really want to make that point, Egg. Do not expect to hit fucking Primogen numbers immediately. Dude, Prime sat at like 40 average viewers for like 2 years, at least. Maybe even 3. Well, it depends on the sandwich. If you're saying egg salad, yeah, I'd leave too. Ew. Egg. Right? Are you offering to make them egg salad sandwiches? Yeah, I'd leave too. Shit, man. And knuckle sandwiches, those are straight out. Yeah, hold on, wait. What is that a reference to? Hold on, N paren, I'm fucking this up. That's a fucking reference, right? And that's right out. What is that a reference to? Maybe you don't even know, right? I just have some fucking quote in my head. Oh, and that's right out. Fuck. Oh. Hold on. No, hold on. It's Monty Python. It's Holy Grail. Right? It's the Holy Hand Grenade scene. Right? Not 2, but not 4, and 5 is right out. We got there. We got there. We got there. Yep. Yep. I just want to say, hold on, if there is ever like a movie quote battle to be had in any place at any time, a challenger has appeared, and I am that challenger. Now, granted, there is like a finite time frame. I don't give a fuck about movies made in the 50s and 60s. 70s, maybe late 70s are fine. Movies made recently? Yeah, I don't know about those either. But you give me something between like 1981 and let's call it like 2009, I'm your man, right? Movie quote wise, like just film trivia wise. Oh, yeah. I'm the ringer. Yeah. For sure. But Boki, why are you asking about the GPU I have? None of these models that you saw are running locally. These are all in the cloud. I basically don't use local models, but I'd like to eventually. The problem is when I run a local model, I hear the fan spin up, and I basically hear my fucking Mac Mini crying. And then, yeah, end per end, yes, I've seen the Goonies as well. That's why I said booty traps. Yeah, damn right. I've seen the Goonies too. Shit. Not the Goonies 2, like number 2. Like, I have also seen the Goonies. Sean Astin, he was a child actor? No, he took the ring to Mordor. And Elijah Wood was a radio flyer? Ooh, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, he was North. But tomato. Does doing what consistently for years become exhausting? Drinking whiskey? You get used to it. Streaming? I mean, only if you let chat run amok. Right? Only if you allow chat to fucking run all over you, right? Like, walk all over you, whatever, right? Nah, man. So maybe it makes sense why I'm so strict about banning people from my chat. Because anyone that would make me want to stream less, I don't fucking want them here. So I think that's the biggest thing. And I think that's the biggest source of burnout for most streamers that I've seen in this category specifically. They try and be like extra nice to people. And by doing so, they actually create a fucking toxic environment that they don't actually want to be in anymore. No, dude, you got to curate your chat. You got to weed out the assholes, right? You got to pluck the bad apples, man. If you can do that and still enjoy what you're doing, and I don't know, like, man, I look forward to streaming every day because I don't have this thing in the back of my mind about like, oh God, that fucking troll. I know they're gonna be back because they're there every fucking day. They're more dedicated than my fans. What the fuck, dude? And yes, I do have some trolls that are more dedicated than my fans. They create new accounts. They fucking hang out as much as they possibly can. And God, they're fucking insufferable. Which is why I let them keep their accounts for so long, because at least I know that that's them instead of like, well, shit, which random new chatters are they going to be this time, right? So yeah, if people do wonder sometimes why I keep some trolls around, it's because I recognize that they're one of my persistent trolls. And as long as they think they're under the radar, they're actually a lot cooler. The moment I recognize them as who they actually are, they become the same trolly person they've always been. So sometimes I will let a troll be incognito, even though I know for sure it's fucking them again. I know, right, Egg? No, come on. You would know if I thought you were a troll. Like, you would actually, like, somehow have this in the back of your mind, like, damn, does Chris know me? Damn, did Chris actually, like, recognize me? Fuck. Return of the Mac? Wait, who is that? Hold on, Return of the Mac. It's not Crisscross. Is it? Return of the Mac. I know that's some fucking hip-hop. That's not what we were hearing just now, though. Who's the artist that did Return of the Mac, though? Fuck. It's like some, like, older, maybe, like, pop hip-hop? Return of the Mac. Sounds really familiar. Shit. Did I build this dashboard? No, this is Sully Gnome. I have met the Sully Gnome dude at TwitchCon like 6 years ago. Return of the Mac. Hold on. Wait, was that a song? I thought it was an album. I thought Return of the Mac was an album. Mark Morrison. Oh, yeah, I don't know this at all. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I guess that's some 90s shit. I don't know. It's not music I like. I massively fucking disliked 90s R&B. Ugh. Bone Thugs and Homeless. Right? Like that bullshit, right? The fact that Key and Peele did that like Bone Thugs and Homeless bit is so fucking good. So fucking good. But yeah, no, I actually massively dislike 90s R&B. I think like 60s and 70s R&B is fucking awesome though. Right? Like classic Motown, besides the fact that like the main like Motown dude fucking sucked. Right? Like the producer guy or whatever that like did all that shit. That dude fucking sucked. But some of that music that came out of Motown was really fucking good. So I really like old school R&B. I fucking hate 90s R&B. Fucking R. Kelly and shit. Ugh. Bone Thugs and Homeless? No, thank you. Ugh. Ugh. Can anybody spare some change? Like, dude, that bit by Key and Peele is fucking beautiful. But yeah, I have very eclectic music taste. I like all sorts of shit, man. I like all sorts of shit. But I hate all sorts of shit too. The product of having taste. Ruins the whiskey with Coke? Dude, did you not see? This is Crown Royal. It was already ruined. It's blended. It's already ruined. And here's something that whiskey snobs don't want to hear. I can actually identify different whiskeys even if I do mix it with Coca-Cola. No, it's proper Coca-Cola. It's actually Coca-Cola, for sure. But yeah, whiskey snobs cannot even fucking imagine that I can actually tell the difference between whiskeys even after mixing them with cola. Does it mean I can name the exact whiskey? Fuck no, I'm not that fucking crazy. But I can definitely tell the difference, right? Pour me 5 whiskeys with Coca-Cola, like the same fucking ratio. You can use the same whiskey on as many as you want, and I can find the one that's different. I can absolutely taste the difference between different whiskeys in Coca-Cola. Whiskey snobs cannot imagine that because they're actually just fucking creatively bankrupt. Like, buy me shots? No, I'll buy the drinks. You decide what goes in them within a budget, and I will still be able to tell if they're different or the same. Because there is absolutely a flavor to every fucking whiskey. Does it taste extra bready? Ooh, it's either a rye or Basil Hayden. And fucking real fucking whiskey fans will know, yeah, dude, why the fuck does Basil Hayden taste like a rye? It's weird, man. Why does it taste so goddamn bready? I don't know, but it does. Because I actually have like a really fine tuning of understanding my taste buds. And I don't think actually whiskey snobs do. Shit. Shit. I understand my taste buds better than any whiskey snob will ever understand algebra. Boom, roasted. Like the inside of a fucking bourbon cask. Boom, roasted. That's fine. I think you're missing the fact that a little bit of water would actually open up that flavor better. But someone has taught you that adding water to whiskey makes it worse. They're fucking wrong. They're a fucking snob, and they led you astray. If you want to understand the actual flavor profile of your favorite whiskey, heavily water that shit down. And you will get every fucking nuance of the flavor instead. I'm not saying Coca-Cola. I'm saying water. Heavily water down your favorite whiskey, and you will get every single fucking subtle flavor of that whiskey. A small cube of ice. No, I'm not talking a small cube of ice. I'm saying whiskey, water. And you will understand the flavor of that whiskey so much better than any other whiskey snob you've ever met. Right? The ones that are like, oh, I don't dilute my whiskey. I do like a droplet of water using a fucking eyedropper. Dude, those guys don't actually understand the flavor profile. They just pretend they do. Instead, you want to really understand the flavor profile of a whiskey, water it down really fucking heavy. And then you can sip on it. It can sit in your mouth and you can like let your taste buds really experience the nuance instead of it just fucking burning or evaporating immediately on your tongue, you know? I'm just going to say, like, I'm a whiskey neat person too, from time to time, but only for whiskeys I actually like. And how do I know I like that whiskey? I heavily watered it down ahead of time at other points and recognize that I like the subtle flavors. But again, yeah, I guess I'm being just as bad as like the typical whiskey snob too. But sometimes you gotta fight fire with fire, man. Heavily watered down sake and soju, sure, but doing it with whiskey, man. I think the best way to do that is challenge a fucking whiskey snob to identify like the subtle notes of flavor in a specific whiskey, right? The shit that they say on the label, you know, like, ooh, it's got a subtle note of nutmeg and blah, 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 and whatever, right? You should be able to identify that, not just like have someone tell you that's what it is. All right, so I don't think I'm gaming with the crew tonight because it's already almost 11 p.m. All right, sorry, it's almost 8 p.m. for us. It's going to be 11 p.m. for them. We're just not gaming tonight with the gaming crew, which is fine. But it means I can't do it tomorrow and I can't do it Thursday. And I can't even do it Friday. So I'm a little bummed that I'm not going to get to game with James and Wormbane this week. But, you know, is what it is. So you haven't gotten to the point where you can drink scotch neat, so you drink it on the rocks. Heavily water it down, man. If only for the fact of seeing the horrified look on whiskey snobs' faces at the bar. Right? Get a really high top shelf fucking whiskey or bourbon or scotch or whatever and water it the fuck down and just see their fucking like the light go out of their eyes. You know, like I prefer that. That's better than the whiskey itself. Seeing whiskey snobs fucking lose their shit. That's way more fun. All right, so we did run these benchmarks. We need to generate the latest version of them, and now we need to stop this and rerun the dev API. So now, and yeah, no, not that dashboard. Not that either. It's like we're smoking weed or something. I don't get it, man. Oh shit. All right. So we improved the measurement of the shit we do. And we see that some of these models hit a 100% on the shit we give a shit about, right? Now, granted, doesn't have any reasoning. So yeah, we only get the text and the JSON output, but it does have structured output as a thing. Fuck yeah. Mistral nails it. DeepSeek V4 Flash nails it on the text, but the JSON output sucks. Why? Why does the JSON output suck? Ooh, hold on. The fixture gallery we have on these pages is not actually accurate. Like, that's just not correct. That ain't it, dude. Oh, wait. No, so hold on. I misunderstood what we were clicking into. This is the aggregate. So the aggregated results for this model are actually like, okay, I get it. We don't see any of the structured output in the fixture gallery, but we have that as a bit of feedback, right? So if we look at our notes, here it is. Yeah, the fixture gallery on model effort pages seems to just be the text results. How could we make it include both results, right? You know, text versus structured output. It should respond to the output toggle, and it should have the output toggle in that section for ease of use. I don't. I really don't. Hold on. I'm going to do this real quick. Honestly, this song makes me think about like one specific person as well as just like my old snowboard friends too. I fucking love this song for the nostalgia aspect of it. God, this song is like pure nostalgia for me. I fucking love this song. Anyway, let's evaluate some of the bullshit, right? Let's look at maybe this one. Fuck it. God, this song's. Dude, this song might even make my eyes water here in a bit. Let's drink more whiskey so it doesn't. So wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Did we not rerun the doctor command? I don't think we did. I forgot to run doctor. Fuck. We have 5 things that we need to run, and then we can rerun the stuff and like actually have a better visualization. Dude, why the fuck is Ling so goddamn bad at this shit, man? Like, why do we have to keep running the Ling model? Is it not giving us a proper retry after value? That's gotta be it, right? Like, Ling is just not giving us a proper retry after value. So then we just guess and it wasn't enough, right? Dude, there's something really bullshitty about that. Dude, I sing my fucking heart out when this song comes on in my car. I fucking love this song. Shit, man. And I didn't even like this band back in the day. I do now, obviously. Ooh, this is a good one. Yeah, all of these are justified failures, for sure. Okay, so this exact thing is we actually changed the permissions of a thing and did it make it into the commit message. And I think, like, dude, most of this shit looks good. Let's double check the failures. Like, we see some of the success, and honestly, like, is this success? Well, I mean, we'll count it, sure. I think it kind of sucks, and I would say that's a legitimate fail, because why the fuck are we making a commit message with that kind of, like, markdown annotation, you know? That's kind of bullshit, right? This is considered a good commit message. I mean, I'll accept it. It didn't go over the boundary that we care about, right? But then this other bullshit, right? Code 405, yeah, Nemotron doesn't support structured output. That's fine. This thing, well, it just gave us the thing without structured output. I think we're there. I think we nailed it. I think we have the acceptance criteria just right. All right, so this is worth committing for sure. There we go. Could you ask about the current job market? I mean, you can ask, but why do you think I know anything, man? Like, I'm not a recruiter. I would question your instincts in thinking that this is the channel for that. But you can ask. Doesn't mean I'm going to answer the question. So Lantic, this is not the answer you're looking for. But if you have to ask us, that's not a good sign. If you lack the confidence to know that you provide value, maybe you don't. You know? Like, I'm not here to fucking, like, glaze you. I'm not here to fucking, like, tongue the butthole and let you know everything's gonna be okay. No. The people who have a job are the people who know they fucking deliver value. If you don't know that, maybe you don't. I don't know you, so I have no idea if you do or don't. But the fact that you have to ask, it's not a good sign, right? That's all I'm going to get at. I don't know anything else about the market that you know or don't know. All I have is the information available to us that is easily Googleable at this point. If you are still doubting your place in the world because of that, well, yeah, that is probably your most important metric. Because you should have the confidence that you know you're fucking better than some fucking clanker. If you don't know you're better than some fucking clanker, well, maybe you aren't. I don't know, man. I don't know you. I have no idea. I'm not trying to make that decision for you. I'm simply saying you should have the fucking confidence to know you're better than some fucking clanker. If you don't have that confidence, I mean, I wouldn't hire you. I'm just being honest. I would not hire you. If you have to ask, it's not a good sign. That's all. Learning anything is worth it. That's my point. Even if you don't have get a job in it, dude, you learned something. That's fucking amazing. Right? Could you imagine? There are people in the world that don't learn stuff. They graduated high school and they never learn anything ever again. At least be better than them, you know? But the goal is just constantly be learning. If you have that mindset of constant learning, dude, there is a place for you in this world, guaranteed. People that refuse to learn new shit, well, yeah, fuck them. They suck. No big deal. But let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, so hold on. I have one more thought along those lines. as a snowboarder, when I was, at least like somewhat competitive, and I'm not talking about like competition, but like the shit I could do on a snowboard was up there. Like, dude, no one ever gave me a paycheck for actually snowboarding, right? Besides like terrain park and that shit. That's a separate thing. I did get free gear, sure. But at some point, like in the snowboard world, all it takes is someone showing you what's possible. And if that doesn't inspire you to what you could do beyond that, dude, you're getting left behind, right? It's not about, oh shit, this person's so much better. It's like, oh shit, they did it? I can do it too. Fuck it. If you don't have that mentality, I don't think anyone can teach you that mentality, right? There's no amount of skill you'll ever gain if you can't fucking have that mentality of, oh, someone else did it? I can fucking do it too. Fuck it. No one can teach you that fucking chutzpah, right? That fucking like wherewithal, that fucking like, that fuck you, I can mentality. If you don't have it, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't think you're cut out. And that was a thing before AI. It's always been the thing. You need to be the kind of person that says, oh, you say I can't? Well, fuck you. I'm going to do it anyway. That is the mentality you need as a programmer. Oh, you didn't graduate from Stanford? I don't know if you're cut out. Fuck you. I'll do it anyway. If that is not your response to that kind of like thing that someone tells you, God, you're just not going to make it. You need to have that fuck you, I'll do it anyway mentality to anything. Oh, you think I'm not capable? Well, now I want to do it even more. Fuck you. That is the number one indicator of a good programmer, in my opinion, right? Like someone who is fully fucking capable of getting this shit. Whether they got it right now or not, fuck you, I can do it. If that's not your mentality, you're fighting an uphill battle, for sure. Not against anyone else but yourself. Because yourself is going to get in your way. You got to have that fucking confidence. You got to have that mentality. Oh, someone else did it? Fuck you, I can do it. They just showed me it was possible. Well, yeah, I definitely could do it now. I didn't even realize I could do it until they did it. Well, yeah, they did it. Oh, I can fucking do it. That is the number one most important fucking mentality to programming. I think it's the number one most important like mentality to anything you do, actually. Snowboarding, skateboarding, fucking golf. Who gives a shit, man? When someone doubts you, it should actually make you double down and want to do it more. If you don't have that, it's going to be a tough fucking battle, you know? And I'm not saying this to discourage anybody. I'm saying this to actually encourage the people that might have been on the fence. Because the people that totally get what I'm saying, they didn't need me to say it. If you're on the fence, maybe you needed someone to tell you. If you're doubting whether you could do it, no one will ever convince you otherwise. You know? And it's not worth their time and effort to do so. The fuck it, I can do it mentality is the number one thing you need as a programmer. Whether AI is going to take your job or not, dude, fuck it, I can do it. So yeah, this is your daily inspirational fucking quote. Said by some fucking asshole. I am not here to give people that fuck you, I can do it mentality. That's not my job. If you don't have it, I mean, you can get it somewhere. You're not going to get it here, though. I'm not here to babysit people that need encouragement, you know? All right, so what we do want to do, though, is I think we got to a point where we're fucking nailing it. God, I want to double down on this. If you think you can do it, you totally fucking can. If you're not sure, maybe you need a nudge. And if you think you can't do it, you're totally fucking right. Right? If you think you're not fucking capable, you're totally right. Because you'll never push yourself to actually do it anyway. I'm not here to fucking fill the void for the people that are the naysayers, you know? Nah, man. I don't give a fuck. If you think you can, I fucking believe in you. I think you can. But if you think you can't, I also believe in you. I don't think you can. Hold on. What did we modify about GitBench here? Oh. Oh, yeah. We switched up the model we're doing the evaluation with. Yeah. What are we doing? I mean, besides lecturing people when they don't need it, except that they asked for it, so there we go. I mean, we got a today command. I don't know, man. There you go. That's the main thing. Check out that command. Oh, I see what happened. Yeah. Okay. So we added some other shit. And then just bumped that number. All right. Yeah, no, I think we're good. Ew. Egg. Egg, were you lurking us while you were streaming? I mean, I get it, but if you were ever showing my stream, you're fucking up. Come on, make your stream your stream. But I get it. Thank you for the raid. Let's shout you out at least. Oh shit, I wasn't even following you yet. So, yeah, good call. Good raid. It's like I smoke weed or something. I don't get it. Have I overdone the whiskey? Maybe a little bit. No, and I get that, Egg, but I do want to just point out, like, dude, the more you pay attention to me, the less chat's going to pay attention to you, right? You should be giving your chat your all, and more people will hang out because you're actually giving them the attention they deserve, right? You should be talking as if there are people chatting. It takes a while. I believe you'll get there, but man, you need to actually treat your chat as like the most important thing that you're doing. And your chat will recognize it. You'll get more people. Now, here's the thing. I haven't looked. Do you have a camera? Because the lack of a camera is tough. There are very few tech streamers that can make the no camera thing work. Dev streams are so hard, though. Visitors don't have the context to keep up. That is your job as the streamer to provide that context. You only show your eyes. Okay. I'm not sure that counts. Dude, I have like this. Oh man, I have like half a bag of potato chips within arm's reach. If I eat that, I will definitely not be eating fried rice tonight. So, I believe in me. No virtue without temptation, right? All right, so this will be our last whiskey tonight for stream. It doesn't mean it's going to happen right now, but, you know, we're pacing ourselves not very well. But yeah, I do need to get, like, food in my belly. I got some rice that I cooked yesterday that has been in the fridge since yesterday. And I bet it is at, like, perfect temperature. Like, perfect, like, consistency for a chicken fried rice. I am just now realizing I forgot to thaw the chicken. It's not ideal. No, I don't have an air fryer, but I could wrap the chicken in foil. Oh, that does bum me out. I forgot to thaw the chicken. Fuck. God, yeah. I didn't thaw any pork. I didn't thaw the chicken. Honestly, I can just thaw the chicken in the fucking microwave. It's definitely worse. But it's not that bad. Yeah, I'll thaw some chicken in the microwave. Fucking defroster. Like, it's not that bad. Fuck, I forgot to thaw the chicken. That actually bums me out. I really, oh man. I was looking forward to some chicken fried rice today. So yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll just like slice it right. You know, it'll be fine. God, that bums me out. I went to the store. I got all the shit. I got the fucking frozen peas and carrots shit to throw into the fried rice. Damn, yeah, that bums me out. Stick it in a baggie and put it in water now? Yeah. I could do that. But even then, it takes hours to do so. I've probably only got like an hour max left in me for streaming because it's already 8:20 p.m. You know, if I wanted to like properly thaw chicken in water, I wouldn't be eating till midnight. You know, that's not ideal. I'll just use the microwave. It'll be fine. I've done worse. Now, I normally thaw my chicken in a Ziploc bag submerged in water in the fridge. And the water is already like at fridge temperature, you know? I've got a bowl of water that sits in my fridge at all times. I just forgot to put any chicken into it earlier today. Which, yeah, I know, it's a thing. But yeah, microwave thaw, it'll be fine. It's like thin chicken, too. Like, they even recommend cooking from frozen, but it just never turns out right, you know? You know? Right? This is the Costco bag of chicken, right? Like the Kirkland brand, like chicken breast. They even say cook from frozen. I just don't listen. All right, anyway, let's continue along. I have a friend from like 15 plus years ago that I've seen just like randomly throughout the years. She was my closest friend. Now, granted, yeah, sure, obviously. I didn't want to be just a friend, but I get it. And yeah, I don't know. At this point, I'm content. I don't give a shit. It's just nice to reconnect. It's my fault it got weird, you know? That's on me. All right, so the main idea is that we got the LLM as judge working properly with rate limiting and some of the other stuff, right? So yeah, the feat is we got rate limiting into the LLM as judge process and made sure all LLM judges get run, not just fallbacks. Of course there's a pie update. There's a pie update every fucking day. All right, so apparently Plymouth and the LLM are going to knock your custom boot animation out of the park, so you're going to go do that. I'm not sure I believe you, but okay, sure. Plymouth. What the fuck is Plymouth? It's the place where the pilgrims landed. Duh. Hold on. All right, so we're going to synchronize the specification. Oh, this song so good. Classic 90s, right? All right, so we archive the bullshit. All right, all right, all right. Let's add all the open spec shit. I think this is a chore, and the chore is just simply think up changes for sync up changes for LLM as judge. Yeah. I think that works. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Can I just, like, hold on, the thing I'm, like, smirking about. Again, the friend I'm talking about. At one point, I absolutely fucking remember talking about Primus with them, and they called Primus devil music. And then sometime, I forget the year, within the past 10 years, we're hanging out with some people, and I pointed out they called Primus devil music, and they got on some high horse like, I never said that. I don't believe in that. I don't know how to phrase this for them, other than saying I remember things they say more so than they remember the things they say, because I'm a bigger fan of their statements than they are. Like, I don't know how to phrase that any better. I remember the shit they say better than they remember the shit they say. Have you ever, like, had that moment with people where it's like, no, I never said that, motherfucker. I remember you specifically saying that because it impacted me in a way, and you didn't even think twice about the statement you made. I remember you saying this very distinctly. It is very interesting to me, like, the selective memory some people have about various things. Yes, I remember what you said because my favorite band was discussed by my favorite person. I could never forget that. Yeah, you forgot it, obviously, because you don't care about Primus. I care about Primus, and I also care about the shit you said about Primus. Fuck me, right? It is very, like, interesting how selective memory works, though. I'm like, I don't know. I think it's kind of fun. It does betray a little bit about what people care about. If they don't remember the time they shat on your favorite band, yeah, they didn't actually care about it, Yeah, we just select different things. And that's actually probably the best way of framing that, right? We all really, like, find other things we care about. I technically tend to remember things I don't care about. Which is why I sometimes remember way too much and way more shit than what matters. So I will at least say that. Epistemic Anarchist. Damn, that is a solid fucking name, though. That's a really good name. I like that. What does epistemic mean, though? I'm trying to, like, break it down to the fucking root words, like, Latin-wise. Epistemic. Oh, hold on. So, wait. So it comes down to belief. Oh, okay. But it's not necessarily, like, religious belief, right? Like, it's not tied to, like, mono or polytheism. It's more about, like, epitheism or something, right? Like, I made that word up. I don't think that even exists. But the idea is it's about all belief, not just, like, one belief, right? Am I understanding that term right? Could you define epistemic for us? So epistemic is just purely about belief. That's it. I thought it maybe had more definition to it, but okay. Sure. I can see that. Okay. For some reason, like, the Latin of it seems more specific, though, right? Like, what is the root word where, like, epi is coming from in that case? Like, it's almost like epinephrine, right? Like, the epi from epinephrine is, like, all adrenaline, right? Epinephrine is like, we're going to give you every fucking adrenaline to fix the shit, right? Is that really, like, where that, like, Latin is coming from? Yeah, I guess I never took Latin. I took 3 years of Spanish. That doesn't help me in this context. Yeah, I'm not sure what epistemic literally means. I'm actually really curious about that now. Interesting. Ah, so it's more about like relating to knowledge. Okay. So you're an anarchist about knowledge in general, right? Because knowledge is typically based upon what we assume to be truth. And how do we know that the thing we assume to be truth is actually true? Is that like getting towards like the root of where your name comes from? Yeah, it might not be the same fucking root. I totally agree. Yeah, I'm probably wrong. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I thought epinephrine actually like had the same idea where it's like a general like adrenaline that gets injected versus like a very specific adrenaline, you know? Hold on. Oh god damn it. God damn it, dude. The editing experience on a fucking iPhone is insane. Not sure you're an epistemic anarchist, but it's evocative. I mean, honestly, we're talking about it, right? That has value, for sure. You could defend it in terms of shying away from organized, enforced belief systems and preferring a more bottom-up style, sure. But mostly it just felt like a cool name. Plus, a bit of a skill check for other users. Touché. In my opinion, yeah, dude, like, I fucking get it, man. Like, I fucking hate organized religion. That doesn't mean that religion is bullshit, in my opinion. But why would you ever go to a fucking church? That's a fucking middleman between you and the God you believe in. Why would you ever accept a middleman for your belief? Read the book, form an opinion, and never the twain shall meet. Like, why do you need a fucking organized religion? That's like the biggest thing I push back on in modern society in general. I think organized religion is fucking bullshit, dude. If you believe in God, believe in God. Like, I can't stop you. No one should stop you. Believe in God. Do so. Do it, man. But, dude, why do you need to go to a place to tell you how to believe in God? That's fucking weird, man. That's fucking weird. All right, so hold on. We'll allow it. What's the comment? You're starting the Odin project. Do I think it's worth it? Yeah, fucking do it, man. You don't need my opinion. You don't need my permission to do the Odin project. Like, come on, man. Just do it. Nice religion you have there. It'd be a shame if we put some tribalism in it. Yeah, touche. Like, I know. I get it. No matter what, right? I am not trying to get in between anyone and their fucking belief. I just fucking hate organized religion. Personally. Like, why the fuck are you letting someone get between you and the God that you believe in? That's the most insane thing I could think of, right? Like, all these people that go to these mega churches, holy shit, they just want to feel like they belong to a thing. That's all that is. They want to feel like they belong, at least somewhere, you know? And I just think these fucking mega churches exploit that part of human fucking nature, you know? Dude, I fucking hate the mega churches. I hate organized religion in general. Like, dude, read the book, form your own opinion, be religious. I could never stop anyone from being religious, and I don't want to. But holy fucking shit, why do you need someone else to tell you what you need to believe? You should stop doing that. Don't let some other human being be a middleman between you and your fucking God. If you believe in God, why the fuck do you need a middleman? Like, honestly, you don't even need the fucking Pope. If you believe in God, you have a direct connection, you know? If you don't, well then, fuck it, you don't. Problem solved. We all get fed in some way. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, my fucking, like, antithesis of organized religion comes from fucking Bill Hicks. Yeah, Bill Hicks is my prophet. No big deal. Bill Hicks is my prophet. You don't have to accept Bill Hicks as your prophet. You know? Who gives a shit? Who fucking cares? Just don't let some other fucking asshole be a middleman between you and the God you believe in. Why not just believe in the God? You don't need a fucking congregation to do so. You can totally just believe in a God. You don't need a fucking middleman, you know? Yeah, Bill Hicks for the win, man. For the fucking win. You know? Hold on. Wait. Heck, do I believe in aliens? I don't fucking know, man. Like, it doesn't matter if I believe. If they're here, my belief doesn't fucking matter. If they're not here, my belief doesn't matter. Like, it's just like religion. My belief doesn't matter. If there's some evidence otherwise, I'll accept it. But there isn't right now, and who gives a shit otherwise? Like, it does not matter towards the way we live our lives. I think that's the most important thing we can recognize about any of this bullshit. Right? Maybe you're religious. Maybe you believe in aliens. Who fucking knows? But we don't have the evidence to prove one way or the other. So just, like, live your life as if it doesn't exist and just be a good person instead. Doesn't mean that you can't be a fucking asshole, because I'm a fucking asshole. But at least be an asshole in a way that you'd be able to, like, defend. But, like, before a fucking tribunal of aliens, or before whatever god you believe in. Who fucking cares, man? Live your life in a way that you could defend it. And that's more important, actually. Who gives a shit? Maybe none of this shit exists. Maybe we're not even real. But defend your actions in a way that if these things did fucking exist, you would be content with the decisions you've made. In any of this bullshit, you know? That'd be way better. Just, like, be someone that you could defend in any context. Be the person you would be willing to defend, right? And that's like a separate thing, you know? You don't have to believe any of this shit. Just be a human being that lived in a way that is fucking defensible. Be a good person. Be not a fucking asshole. I don't know, man. That is more important than any of this shit actually being true or not. Be the person that you could defend in any fucking aspect. Regardless of consequences, be the person that you would want to represent to any outside observer, you know? To another human being, to whoever, right? Be that person. And that's way fucking more important. Like, who gives a shit, man? Whether aliens exist or God or whatever, who fucking cares? It doesn't matter. Be a person in which you could defend your actions. If you can't possibly defend your actions, dude, whatever hell you believe in, you're going there. You know? Right? Like, I don't know, man. I do think no matter what, as long as you are conscientious, it doesn't matter what God you believe in. The God you didn't believe in should be able to recognize that shit. If the afterlife even exists. And if it doesn't, who fucking cares? But dude, I could not fucking imagine. Like, keep in mind, I'm agnostic. I don't fucking know. I still, at this point, could not imagine an actual God that would slight people for not believing in that specific God, as long as they were fucking cool, you know? Like, just live a cool life. Whether there's a God or not, just be fucking cool, you know? And I think if more people lived that way, we'd be way better off, you know? I think that's the most important thing I'm trying to get. It doesn't matter if God exists or not. It doesn't matter if there's a fucking afterlife. Live as if, you know, someone will judge you. If you need that. Hopefully you don't need that to live a fucking life that you can defend. But god damn it, some people do need that fear of consequence. I cannot, like, the hell the Christians believe in, I don't believe in that. I don't. I really don't. I can't imagine a spiteful God. They're fucking all powerful. I can't imagine a spiteful God. I can't. In general, I think most people create their own hell. And they will eventually live in it for their own fucking bullshit. Not anything that a God would impose on them. Most people create their own hell. I think that's a better representation of what, like, real religion is hinting at. If you're a miserable person, you're going to have a miserable fucking afterlife, you know? Gary, I need more soda. Hoo-ah! I think that is the number one thing I believe in most. I don't necessarily believe in God. I don't necessarily believe in any of this shit, afterlife, whatever. But I do fundamentally believe if you believe in a hell and you're a miserable person, you will live in that hell. Right? You live in the hell you created, almost, you know? Do I believe in dreams when I'm sleeping? I mean, I have dreams, sure. Are you trying to like dictate what dreams actually are? That I don't fucking know. I do somewhat believe in what's the term? Like lucid dreaming. I somewhat believe in lucid dreaming. For sure. Because I know for a fact I have made decisions in dreams and the dream has become better because of that. Whether I determined that before the dream even like formulated, like as the fucking chemicals in my brain were like sprinkling themselves on the fucking wrinkles or whatever. I don't know how that actually works. I have no idea. But at the end of the day, you end up living in a hell you create. And I think dreams are somewhat similar. You end up living in the dream you create. Interesting that this song comes on while I'm maybe burning a bridge. Bring this shit up with someone else. You know, it's fine. It's okay. It's whatever. It's a good song, though. Here's something I'm actually most stoked about this. I am more willing to chat about and discuss this shit with someone versus all the times we've hung out in public. Because fuck it. If this is the straw that breaks the camel's back, like, I don't know, man. Obviously, there's a reason. I'm just bummed I wasn't able to make these points sooner, you know? A little bit, that's all. Oh, this band's good. This is solid. This is like snowboard time. All right, so back to what we're getting at. Yeah, we archived all of this bullshit. We're at 9 p.m. All right. It does just continue to hint at the fact that I will always remember what someone says more so than they actually remember what they said, because I care more. That does bum me out a little bit. And if that ends up being the moment where it's no good, well, that's on me. All right, so at least I didn't burn the bridge. All right, we're good. We're good. And hold on, wait, Gavin, what are you talking about? My bad. And hold on, I love the fact that you changed your name. Dude, Gavin's awful stream was a terrible fucking name, man. I bet you have a great fucking stream, dude. I'm so glad you're not fucking pigeonholing yourself by that bullshit. Yeah, I see the name change. Come on, man. You know I would remember that shit, right? If anyone would actually recognize and remember that shit, you know it's me, right? Because I actually care. I actually give a shit. That's fine, but I remember it, dude. Hold on, hold on. Why are we hearing every single fucking song that reminds me of the person I'm texting right now? Motherfucker. I'm okay with it. I'm not actually that pissed. I'm so fucking enamored. It's fine. It's whatever. Who gives a shit? Fucking Elbow killing it, man. This is my favorite song by them. They also do some other songs. They did a cover of Teardrops that was good. There's other shit too. I fucking love this song, by the way. Nah, it's fucking good, right? Because, like, the gist of the song is like, dude, do you have, like, a significant other or a person you broke up with or a friend from back in the day or, like, any fucking, like, distant memory that you associate with a very specific song? That is what this song's about, right? Right? You're just hanging out, and then all of a sudden you hear this song, and it reminds you of all these fucking memories. Right? And it just sends you down this, like, memory rabbit hole. That's what this song is literally about, and it's fucking amazing, man. But it's also a good song, too. Right? Like, dude, it's fucking awesome. I'm actually really bummed I didn't see these guys in concert, like, 6 months ago, because I don't know if they'll ever be touring again. I have no idea. Yeah, for better or worse. Absolutely, Gavin. It doesn't mean that you always like the song that conjured up these memories. But you know what? The fact that it can do that and music is that fucking powerful is really cool. Like, really cool. The fact that music has that power to conjure up a memory from 10 fucking years ago. That's amazing. It's actually really, really cool. And yeah, this song does that for me. There's a bunch of songs that do that for me. It just so happens that there's like at least 4 or 5 pinback songs that do that for me. And the person who knows those songs knows. That's fine. But yeah, there's at least 4 or 5 pinback songs that I associate with one very specific human being in this world. Could I say that to them right now? Nah, probably not. It's fine. But they know at least one of those songs. Anyway, fucking the bullshit. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I get that, Gavin, but fuck Spotify, by the way. You should figure out a way to extract that playlist, because what if Spotify goes away? Right? Music is timeless. Music is beyond fucking Spotify. Pull that shit out of Spotify, man. Pull that fucking shit out of Spotify. Fuck those assholes. Right? Fucking Maynard mentality. Fucking Neil Young mentality. I actually fucking hate Neil Young's music, but I like his rhetoric. Actually, you could not pay me enough to listen to Neil Young. At least his music, you know? Shit. Exactly, dude. Yeah, for sure. There's just so much more you could do. There's so much better. That's fine. Yeah, they can be wrong. I'm kidding. I'm just joking. I'm totally joking, dude. Honestly, I don't even know the song. I don't like Neil Young's music. You couldn't pay me to listen to Neil Young's music. But the dude has some really kind of legitimate opinions about all sorts of shit, which is interesting, you know? I hate his music. I like his rhetoric. It's weird. Yeah, man. Nobody's ever 100%. Okay, hold on 1 second. Tom Morello is 100%. That dude is so fucking right and so fucking good at music. Yeah, that is one of the few 100% people in the world. Fucking Tom Morello, man. He is one of the very few 100% human beings in the world. But even then, there's probably something he fucks up. So I'd rather call him a 99% human being. No food cooking tonight. I mean, we could. It's at actually that time, but I would probably end this stream, cook my chicken fried rice that I haven't thawed enough, so I'd have to like thaw it with the fucking microwave. Ugh. But fried rice, hell yeah. And then Shaz, Why are you being like an armchair psychologist telling people when they should go to psychiatrists? That's not cool. Take it easy, Shaz. Shit. All right, hold up. Take it easy, y'all. Hold on. I think y'all are mistaking this for like the meeting you guys are meant to have like at the pier at midnight tonight. This is not that same fucking location, you know? This is not the venue. If you want more people to show up, bring punch and pie. More people will show up if you say you have punch and pie. You might meet one or two people that show up and are like, I was led to believe there would be punch and pie. And they might leave, but that's fine. You got people to show up, right? Yes. Am I quoting South Park? Yes, I'm quoting South Park. Like South Park, the movie. The best South Park. I was led to believe there would be punch and pie. The weather in Paris is nice tonight. Hold on, wait. Hold up. Are you quoting fucking IT Crowd's fucking like smoking episode? Yen? Jorg, we've been walking for fucking miles. I'm tired. I think you're actually quoting IT Crowd. No, I'm not sure. I think you're actually quoting I think you're quoting IT Crowd and the smoking episode. Jorg, I'm tired. But Yen, we must fight. We've been walking for fucking miles. I'm tired, Jorg. But Yen, you're just giving in. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep doing some fucking tech bullshit. Let's keep going. It's like we're ranting and raving. Yeah. Are you aware of the stream you're on? Duh. But anyway, let's keep going. Let's keep going. What else do we need to do? What else do we need to like actually like prompt and get going and like have be accomplished by the time we get back to stream tomorrow or the day after or whatever, right? Let's keep making some bullshit. Let's do that. Let's make it fun. So yeah, anyway, best part, yeah, I'm not an artist. Let's look at the bullshit art that Minimax shat out. By the way, no big deal. NBD. Oh, here we go. Hold on. That was the artwork. This is the thing the LLM shat out based on our prompting. We don't have to like it. But the Clanker fucking tried, didn't it? Dude, the Clanker fucking tried. Effort gets effort. Honestly, did I put in the effort to the prompt? No, I didn't, because I didn't even know what I wanted. Now that we've seen it, well, maybe I have opinions about how we can make this actually good. Yeah, the U-boats are coming. Ooh, damn right there, Gavin. Touche, Mr. Sir. Hold on. What is the film you're referencing? Hold on. What is it? Hold on. Wait. There is definitely a movie. Fuck, what is the movie you're referencing? Hold on. No, this is a thing. The Russians are coming, That could be it. I don't think that was it. Hold on. That might have actually been it. Honestly, my parents were fucking like hippies. That might have been the film. I feel like there's another one though. But yeah, the Russians are coming. Might have been the film I'm thinking of. Hold on, who's in this shit? Carl Reiner, Alan Arkin. This is probably the film I was thinking of. Not gonna lie, this feels right. There's another fucking film that might hit the notes, but I don't know, man. And then Hackatrackus. What is the hardest fucking project I've ever worked on in my entire life? Ooh, I don't know, man. The absolute hardest project I've ever worked on? It was a project from an agency I used to work at where they had a client that fucking sucked. And they proposed a project that was basically they were trying to reinvent email, right? Like this was easily like 2017, 18 kind of thing, right? And they wanted to create a thing that sat at the end of like a boot camp grad's graduation from like dude, some of the fucking bullshit here in Seattle, right? God damn it. I'm forgetting all the bullshit fucking boot camps that existed back then. There was a very specific boot camp that I'm just spacing on the name of. But their wife had done the boot camp, and this dude was like, oh, I'm going to invest. I don't know how much he spent prior. For our company, he spent like $15K getting us to try and fix some bullshit he had like a Russian team build in the first place. Two of the senior devs at the company I worked at saw this shit and bailed out. Well, I was a contractor and they just paid me the hours I worked. These guys were salary. Yeah, they bowed out because it wasn't worth their time. Well, I was a fucking contractor. Dude, if you're going to pay me per hour to read some shit code base, I'll just bill you for it. No big deal. So I did that, and it was the gnarliest fucking project I've ever worked on. It was really bad. It was really fucking bad. Every single bit of data loading was middleware. And then it just got past the endpoints. But how would you know what data made it to that endpoint? You had to trace the entire fucking middleware stack to figure that out. It was really fucking bad. Now, granted, I've built similar. I feel like the traceability of the things I've built were better. But again, I don't know. I just don't know. I think that's the biggest thing. But let me just point out, like, it was the worst project I've worked on, but also, it was also really, like, dude, it was, like, really validating. Where, like, two properly senior engineers from other companies and shit, and they went on, like, one dude went on to fucking Mixer and helped me get an interview, whatever, sure. Another dude went on to fucking AWS or Amazon or whatever. Like, dude, they were good fucking engineers, and both of these fucking guys were not fucking capable, or they just didn't care enough to solve the problem that needed to be solved for this project. And I treated that as a fucking badge of honor, man. But also, the only reason I did it was because I was getting paid by the hour. Yeah, if it takes me 12 hours to read the code base and understand something, I'm billing them for that, for sure. And I did. So that was a separate thing, right? If I was salary still, dude, I would have fucking hated that project, and I would have said, I'm gonna quit if you keep making me work on this shit. But you know what? If I was by the hour, fuck it. I don't give a fuck. Pay me for the hours. I'm just reading code. No big deal. That's a separate thing. That's a totally separate thing. Hold on. Does anyone here follow like painting streams besides like Bob Ross? Is there like a painting stream that you would fully like endorse as like, oh shit, you paint? Could you make a stream about your painting and then like look at this other stream? They just paint and they have an audience that they care about and they like. Is there like a painting stream y'all would like use as an example for that? I'd be really curious about that. Because I think I have a friend that I could convince. And at the end of the day, it's just another avenue for her to sell fucking prints, right? Like for her to sell fucking. Oh, you want a commission? Yeah, you could book a commission. Sure, why not? But I would never push that on her too heavy unless there's a good example of other people that do the same shit. I'm actually really curious about that. Does anyone here know about painting streams? They're really fun, and the painting person just does their shit and then maybe takes commissions, maybe sells some shit, maybe donate shit for fucking charity. Who gives a shit? Like, I don't know, man. I have no idea what painting streams actually do. Right? Like what we do here on this stream, yeah, no, this is not painting. This is not the same overlap, so I have no idea. I would love to recommend like an example of a good painting stream that I think this friend would enjoy too. You know? End of the day, fuck if I know. I don't know, man. I don't paint. I'm the worst fucking painter you've ever seen. Especially because I don't do it. So it's like 0, but it's also like -0 or like negative something else, you know? And y'all don't have to know. That's fine. I bet we could find someone. Dude, honestly, I bet Bunny Bites and possibly... Why am I spacing on her name? She hasn't streamed in long enough. Who's the streamer that has like the birds and like does the water painting? Or like yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right? Why am I spacing on her name? Hold up. Y'all know who I'm talking about, right? Jesus fucking Christ. Why is my brain blanking on that bullshit? Come on. You know the tech, like halfway tech streamer who also did like watercolors and had like the fucking birds and shit, right? Who am I thinking of? Why is my brain blanking on that, man? Time Enjoyed. There it is. Fucking Time Enjoyed. No. Time Enjoyed. Like, do you guys not remember Time Enjoyed? Has she not streamed in long enough that you guys forgot about Time Enjoyed? I just forgot Time Enjoyed because words are a problem in my brain, you know? Are you kidding me? Dude, y'all forgot about Time Enjoyed? Shit. Alright. She used to fucking kill it with the watercolor shit. And she would know a bunch of fucking art streamers. Yeah, I need to figure out like a good art streamer to recommend for a friend. Just like show that like what's possible, you know? And no, not the fucking Bob Ross stream. He's great. He's amazing, but it's not the same thing, you know? Damn right. Bob Ross is fucking amazing, dude. I was watching Trailer Park Boys, they have that like SwearNet show or whatever. It's on Tubi TV. They had an episode where they're like in prison and there was like a Bob Ross inspired like episode. And Bubbles was the only one that actually did the artwork or whatever. Like it was a good episode. It was fun. But dude, like even fucking Trailer Park Boys recognizes the power of Bob Ross. You know? Like, man, shit. It's like I smoke weed or something. My bad. You want to know the funniest part? Even if I went and played games tonight with James and Wormbane, we'd be ripping up, and I still haven't cooked actually the food that I need to eat, you know? This might be a good moment that said, hold on, I'll use the restroom, we'll kick off the fucking clankers, you know? Alright, we'll do some fucking clanker shit, man. Let's kick off the clanker for at least, like, a thing or two. Dude, AI will not take the place of legitimate artists. I believe that at the core of my being, because we've seen the code it shits out, right? We've seen the fucking, like, bullshit it shits out, like, AI-wise, like, image-wise. Dude, none of this shit will take the place of a real fucking artist, right? Someone that actually has, like, a thing they want to say via art. And I think that is so fucking important to recognize, you know? If AI could solve whatever like art problem you have, use it, because whatever art problem you have is bullshit anyway. Oh, are you a fucking hotel? And you need some bullshit in your like hotel lobby? Dude, you might as well clank that shit out. Who gives a shit? Like, it's fucking mall art, you know? No one's paying top dollar for fucking mall art, you know? Right? You make art that means something? Yeah, maybe a mall pays for it, but that doesn't mean it's fucking mall art, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I'm ranting a bit. It's like I smoke weed or something. That said, I should probably smoke a little more weed or something, because I'd probably shut the fuck up, right? Oh, it's a sailboat. No, it's a schooner, you dumbhead. A schooner is a sailboat. You know what? The guy over there, that's the Easter Bunny. That's just a guy in a suit. When the fuck am I gonna see the sailboat? Brenda? No, I get it, Kinslayer. Like, come on, man. Sometimes some people want to have sex in a really uncomfortable place, like the back of a Volkswagen. I get it. Yeah, totally. For sure. Sorry, officer. That girl's 17 years old. She said she was 18. Come on, you wouldn't hit that? Yeah, Ben Affleck be like playing the most real character he's ever played. That was the most Ben Affleck has ever been on screen. The asshole from the fashionable mail? Fuck that dude. Oh, what a fucking dickhead. But god damn it, the kid is back on the escalator. I hope a bloodbath ensues, so his parents fucking understand the gravity of the situation behind the escalator. I hope a bloodbath ensues. Yeah, dude, I fucking love movie quotes. You know me, still the same old CMG, just smoking that weed. The kid is back on the fucking escalator. All right, so hold on. I do have to go pee. BRB. Let me at least do that real quick. Animal Collective with the My Girls song is solid. It's a little more relatable than the Starfucker song we just heard. All right, BRB. It's like I smoked. Ah, shit. I'm getting fat. I know. Fat Chris. Oh, buddy. It's a little late. That said, yeah, no. What am I going to do? I'm going to keep fucking streaming. Why not? But here we are at like 10 p.m. I should figure out dinner here soon. We would probably end up rating gaming stream. I don't think y'all want to like sit by while I cook the fucking fried rice. I do need to do that tonight though. Because yeah, I need to cook the fried rice. I need to like fry up the eggs, which I totally picked up earlier. Right? Toss the fucking rice in. I actually need to like cook the chicken elsewise, but that's a separate thing, you know? Yeah, I think we're at a pretty solid point, for sure. God, my shoulder really needs to pop, though. God. Yeah, I slept on my shoulder wrong. Like, it does not want to pop like it should, which bums me out, man. But whatever. It's fine. But yeah, why am I going so late tonight? Because I'm not going to be streaming on this channel tomorrow. I will be on this channel on Thursday, but it'll probably be like an early fucking cut, you know? Because I got events to go to. Like, I have an event tomorrow that is Seattle JS. It'll be at a place like near Belltown. Thursday, I got a thing in Bellevue. Fuck. Friday, I got another thing like near Belltown. Just a bunch of bullshit, man. You know. Most of y'all that know me, I'd rather just be here at home and hanging out with y'all, right? Leaving the house is actually my least favorite thing. And then, heck, have I ever felt useless while programming? I'm not sure what you're getting at with that statement. It seems like needlessly generic. You got stuck in the Odin project and felt that way. This is a lot harder to like pass on as like a good learning bit. Wasn't Odin a learning tool for Samsung? I mean, Shaz, I think you totally misunderstand. So, like, take it easy. No, Hack is talking about the Odin Project, which is a website in which you can learn fucking, like, web development. That's, like, the main fucking thing, right? And yes, I swear like a fucking sailor. My bad. But yeah, no, these are not the same thing. Shaz, I think you're totally fucking misunderstanding what Hack is talking about. Hack nobody can supplement motivation for you. That is like the number one thing I want to like make sure you understand. You have to want this. You need to be able to hit a fucking bottleneck and push past it, right? A fucking speed bump or whatever. If you lack that chutzpah, I don't know, that fucking mentality of like, oh shit, I didn't get it, I'll get it eventually. Someone else got it? Oh, I can get it too. You need that mentality, man. Someone else did it? Oh, you can fucking do it. Dude, fuck yeah. If you don't have that mentality, no one can give it to you. No one can gift you that fucking, right? That fucking like, I got this, right? Nobody can give you that. And if you don't have it, you might be right. You might be right. You might not be cut out for programming, dude. The biggest thing I want to say to you right now is, if you hear me saying you might not be cut out for programming, your initial instinct should absolutely be, well, fuck you, I'm going to prove you wrong. If you don't have that initial instinct, oh, you're extra fucked, you know? You should have that, well, fuck you, I'm going to do it anyway. If you can't embrace that, right? You could be totally fucking way off, and you might be fucking up, and you might be fucking hopeless, and in the way you think you are hopeless. If I tell you you can't do it, you need that mentality of, well, fuck you, I got this. Right? Hopefully you didn't even need me to say that. But if you got to the point where you needed someone to say something, and all of a sudden they said you can't do it, and you just take them at their word, yeah, you shouldn't be a programmer. I don't know how to say that nicely in any other way. You need that, fuck you, I'm going to do it anyway, mentality, because that's how programming works. Oh, compiler, I fucked up. Well, fuck you, I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to fix it. I'm going to make it work. Fuck you, compiler. If you don't have that as a core part of your fucking being, no one can save you from that. There's no amount of learning that will save you from that defeatist attitude you might have. When someone tells you you can't do that, your answer should be, fuck you, I'll figure it out. If you don't have that innately, you better be relying upon some fucking gift. And if you don't have the gift, dude, you are extra fucked. I get it, Boss One. Like, honestly, Boss One, it does seem a little spammy, like the shit you're saying. But thank you for agreeing. I still want to say, like, I don't know, man. Certain comments are kind of weird. I don't need you to back me up. My statements live without validation. They're so correct, I don't need anyone to validate what I'm saying. I know this at the core of my being. You don't have to back me up. I understand that, but also, like, technically the way you're agreeing is not ideal. It seems a little spammy, if I'm being honest. You know? Not the most recent statement. Someone told you couldn't do it, so you did it. Sure, I love that shit. But the whole other shit where it's like way more descriptive than it needed to be, yeah, that was way more descriptive than it needed to be. You know? What the fuck is rooted the S8? Like, I don't fucking care. No one cares. That does not fucking matter. You did not need to use that exact example. And in fact, it did harm. If I'm being honest. You know? The point I was making, you actually did harm to that point by making it so fucking specific. You know? I'm not saying you're doing harm now. I'm just saying that one statement, and no one needed that. Not a single human being needed that. Focus on the things people need to hear, not the shit you want to say that makes you feel better. If that makes sense. No offense. I hope you're not offended by that statement because I'm just being honest with you. You know? You can back up a statement without needing to use some needlessly specific random thing. Like whatever S8 is. I don't even know what S8 is. No one needs to know what S8 is. That's why that statement is so bullshitty, right? You can back up a statement without something like that. The only reason I'm pointing that out is, Bots 1, I think you have a lot to offer towards these conversations. When you get needlessly specific, you derail them. I'm saying this so that you can give valid input to future conversations. If you disagree with me calling you out, well, touche, sure. If you don't think I'm right, well, okay, sure, touche. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just some fucking asshole, man. I'm just a jerk. I don't know either. But yeah, in general, getting needlessly specific actually fucks up the message in a lot of cases. Let me get more music going, though. It's like I smoke weed or something. I know, right? Weird. Shit. I do have some hosting platforms I need to like pay for. Yeah, shit. Fucking DigitalOcean. Dude, DigitalOcean is almost like a fucking mafia boss. Hey man, have you paid us yet? We can totally take your website offline. Pay us the money, man. I get that hack. I do want to say, like, you have a brand new fucking account by like an hour ago. So I appreciate the compliment, but also I'm taking what you say with a grain of salt because you're totally someone we banned, right? Maybe you're just brand new and like, my bad. I do appreciate you backing up the statements, though. That does, it feels good, but also, I don't know, man. I do appreciate you. Thank you. Twitch has marked you as suspicious, which is the only reason I even looked. Account created an hour ago, following since 6 minutes ago. That's on me for being so suspicious, but also I am typically proven right with my suspicions on such new accounts. I love the fact that you might be an outlier, but hold on. That has not been proven yet. Well. Dude, I do love this sound effect. It's so fucking good. Like, you have to listen to this song with a smile like that Because that sound effect is so fucking good, right? It is so fucking good. I love that sound effect. I'm sorry. I can't help it. But we do need to, like, dude, come on. This fucking thing. Dude, the Clanker tried. It's not an artist, but it's a better artist than I am. So I don't fucking know, man. Like, we could prompt this better. What do we actually need to do to make this a better graphic? Right? Like, number one, the text shouldn't fucking overlap and go outside the bounds of the box it's in. That's a separate problem. And there you go, Shaz. All right, touche. Hold on. Was Hackatrackus the first person to hack the S8? It's unlikely that person would be in my chat. I'm just saying, statistically, they're probably not that person. Maybe they are. Statistically, you know. Hence my trepidation, right? Right? Come on. Shit. It's like I smoke weed or something. I don't get it. But yeah, dude, we got the spotlight. We got the bullshit. How do we make this better? You know? Sorry, I keep looking at a chat with someone, and even if they don't agree, I'm still stoked. We're chatting, you know? Fuck me, right? Nah, whatever. Let's fine-tune this bullshit. What is the prompt we should do to make this better, man? This fucking sucks. I think this is all there is to it. Yeah, talented. What is this craziness? I know. What the fuck, man? No, this shit sucks. Yeah, Brainless. Hold on, Brainless. I'm so sorry. We used your basic example of, like, lenses and keyword matching because it's, like, the best example we have. Oh, is this looking for something about, like, the Elixir programming language? Well, yeah, this shit about, like, brewing elixirs and elixir fire breath and herbal elixir and skin elixir and sea elixir and coffee elixir. Well, actually, hold on. Coffee elixir might be accurate. But, like, all this other bullshit, are they accurate for what we're looking for? Could we do that better? And then I'm trying to create, like, a fucking visualization for that shit, dude. The Elixir keyword fucking sucks. But if you add a lens to it, is this about the Elixir programming language? Well, okay, maybe it becomes pretty good. And like the graphic here that we're talking about is literally, yeah, keyword matching sucks, man. We need lenses to make it better. How does a lens actually make that better? And that's what this graphic is meant to actually like portray. I don't know of a better way to frame this. I do have like critiques I could give it, but you know what? At the end of the day, we could do better. Yeah, Elixir Mix would be possibly truthy. Keep in mind, we could just fine tune this otherwise. What I'm getting at is, I don't give a fuck what's in any of these fucking cards. Whatever we're doing still sucks, you know? How do we make that better? You know? Like, all of this shit fucking actually sucks. How do we make this graphic actually good? You know? Like, what would you be looking for in a graphic about filtering Elixir stuff, right? Like, I know, keep in mind, we got this graphic. This one is fan-fucking-tastic, right? I'm not trying to change this graphic, but maybe the one that we have below is just a different visualization of the same idea. And what could we do to make that better, right? I'm not a fucking artist. Dude, I can't draw for shit. I can't even imagine what some of this art would look like. I had to fucking prompt the clanker to make it so that I could actually, like, figure out what I could critique about it, you know? I'm not a fucking artist, dude. I can barely play music, you know? I'm not an artist. I need an actual artist to tell me what could possibly be in this space, right? Oh, I don't have an artist on hand? Well, clanker it is. Shit. Percentages by term? I get that, Brainless. I think you're also not good at the fucking clanker visualization problem either. I'm going to push back on that right fucking now. I would say you're also really bad at visualizations like this, right? So I don't think you are the right person to consult for this. Because I think you and I actually sit in the exact same space of, well, fuck it, I don't know, man. I got a thing I want, and not the other things. Yeah, there you go. Make a graphic. Okay, so this one sucks, but what could we actually do that's good? You know? And I get it, Brainless. This isn't meant to give you all of the info. This is not meant to be an all-encompassing fucking graphic. Fuck no, man. In the same way, this is not meant to be an all-encompassing graphic. It's supplemental. Right? And I think that's where I'm pushing back on your critique. I don't think you understand the use case. So maybe you understand the result better, but I don't think you understand the fucking input and the fucking positioning better. So I think we can figure that out together later, sure. But I don't know, man. I feel like at this point it's 10 p.m. and I want to eat some fucking fried rice. I'll be over on fucking gaming stream, you know? And if we're looking at it, I don't have a single fucking meeting tomorrow. I could actually start like an earlier meeting. I know I have a meetup to go to at like 6 p.m. tomorrow. I could start streaming at like 11 a.m. Because why the fuck not? I have 0 meetings tomorrow. Not a single one. Is my stream philanthropic? Because here's the whole thing. The company has a philanthropy day from 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. I think me streaming is philanthropy, right? I might have to focus extra hard to not be an asshole, and that would be me being philanthropic, right? Okay. So today's philanthropy day. Why you're still such a fucking asshole, and that's someone talking to me, right? Oh, Well, I mean, I'm streaming on a day I wouldn't normally stream. Hey, I'm giving back to the community, right? No, I'm still just an asshole. Yeah, all right, I get it. Fine, whatever. Where the bad animations are discarded to the size. Like, I mean, I get that brainless, but we could do that and they could fade away. I just don't know, man. I'm really not sure. Like, if what we're seeing doesn't work, why would, like, fading it out instead of in make any fucking sense? Why would that be so much fucking better, you know? Like, I know what you're thinking and what you're expecting, but, like, other people don't necessarily think that. Why is what we're showing not good enough, you know? That's why they're faded away, brainless. That's why they're fucking basically transparent. We could have an extra thing we care about. That doesn't change the problem, you know? Fading it away doesn't change the problem. Like, it doesn't make it more obvious. These things are already faded out. If you can't understand what this is doing, the direction that these things fade away doesn't matter either, you know? Right? All I'm challenging you on, Brainless, is, like, come on, man. I know this graphic sucks. This graphic sucks. We could do it better. Do you really think the things that we mouse over, like Elixir Mix and Sea Elixir and Skin Elixir and whatever, do you really think that would be a way better abstraction if they just faded out? Or is there something else we could do that would make it better and more obvious? I think what you're saying is a good thing to do, but it's not the thing that would make this so obvious that it's like we don't need to explain it, right? And that's what I'm getting at. Like, fading out, right, and expanding where these things go instead of towards the center. They could go towards the outside as they fade out. Sure, man. They could take longer to fade back in. Sure, man. We could do that. Do you think that's really the only fix we should be doing, though? Right? And that's where, like, all of these graphics really come down to. We need to think about this shit better. Right? Like, this fucking one, man. This took so much back and forth to understand what we were looking for. And I think it's not even yet, like, perfect for what we're doing, right? But we already have this graphic. What does this graphic add that does something slightly different that actually makes what we're trying to do more obvious? Right? And the fade out thing is definitely an option, but it's not the fucking, like, the fix, you know? We could totally do what you're saying. There is something extra here. There's something extra we should be doing right here. And I don't know what that is yet. And all I'm saying is we need to think about it together. I'll go to sleep tonight and I'll maybe wake up tomorrow and have a fucking idea, you know? The biggest thing is, I think you all are capable of figuring out what this should be. You don't need me to fucking, like, sleep on it and go quantum and figure out exactly what I needed. I think y'all have opinions that have value. I don't think the fade out as we rotate is actually the thing, right? That's such like a minutia. That's such like an edge thing. Like, it's like, oh yeah, sure, it's like details. But the overall fucking message is still flawed, right? How do we fix the message? You know? The lens discards the noise. Yeah, that's the fade out. I get it. Like, honestly, I think the lens is already fucked, right? Like, does this actually feel like a radar? I don't think it does, man. I already have a bunch of thoughts about what should be better for this. The fact that no one, not a single human being that we've asked, has hit on any of those things. This is not me trying to roast anybody. This is me just recognizing no fucking clanker will take my place because I can't even ask human beings to fill in this void. Why the fuck do I think a clanker would fill this void? Right? You know? Like, y'all don't even have a vision for what this should be. You have ideas, maybe, but it's a bunch of bullshit that doesn't amount to, like, a clear vision of what this should actually be. I do appreciate y'all trying, but I think that is the biggest learning we can have from this entire fucking session, and that is, yeah, man, if we can't figure it out as human beings, why the fuck do we think a clanker could do it? There's no fucking way, dude. We put a bunch of fucking human minds together for this shit, and it still sucks. And all your suggestions still kind of fucking suck. I have ideas about how I could make this better, and I could prompt it. But at the end of the day, like, I don't know, man. There's something really, like, interesting about the fact that, like, we think AI is going to take our jobs, but it can't even make a fucking visualization that solves the problem we need solved right now. And we've given it the context. We got the shit on the left. We got every single thing a fucking clanker could need. And it still is producing just the most mediocre fucking animation we've ever seen. Right? It doesn't matter how good the clankers get. If a human being doesn't have taste about what we should be doing here, why the fuck would we ever be able to direct a clanker to do it on our behalf? And that is then a thing we should extrapolate back towards code. Yeah, man, we could prompt code to fill in an animation that does a thing that feels like a spec that we give it, but without taste, it's going to be just as generic and bullshitty as the thing you see in front of your fucking eyes right now. It's just a code implementation instead of fucking visuals. But if you don't recognize the code that it gave you as just as bullshitty as this terrible animation that's given to you, yeah, you're not qualified to evaluate the clanker, right? Like, dude, that's what, like, senior engineers are paid for. To have fucking taste about code generation. If you don't have an opinion about this, there's no fucking way you have an opinion about the code that was generated too, right? I have an opinion. I have thoughts about things I want to improve. I was prompting y'all. Does nobody here have actual taste for what this should be doing? For what could make this actually better? I get it. Oh yeah, they're animating inwards versus outwards. Come on, dude. That's like the laziest fucking part. No offense. No offense. That is the laziest amount of taste. If we added that one bit, you'd be crickets, right? Come on, man. And that's what I'm getting at in general. If you don't have taste and opinions about this, how the fuck do you have taste and opinions about the code it generates? I don't think you do. You know? I just really don't think you do. So if you think AI is going to take your job, well, I mean, if you have no taste, AI might take your job. But if you're a person with taste, with an opinion about how things should be done, AI can't take that place, you know? Like, AI's opinions fucking suck. Its fucking aesthetics fucking suck. The way it thinks about maintainability fucking sucks. As a dev, that's your fucking job. If you're outsourcing that shit to AI, yeah, you're getting replaced. As a dev with taste, dude, the clanker will never fill that void. So in general, develop taste. More so than just shitting out code. Develop taste more so than just shitting out art. Does that make sense? Like, I'm really just trying to make this point for everyone watching. Like, I will not entertain the, oh, do you think AI is going to take our jobs? Because I don't have to, because I've already made the point that those fucking assholes needed to hear. If they don't understand the difference between this and a good fucking graphic, they'll never get it. And yes, AI will take their job. This is the most fundamental explanation and example of, you think AI could take your job? What could you do better about this graphic? If you don't have an opinion, like zero opinion, yeah, AI is taking your job. Because you don't have taste. You don't know what could be better. This is extrapolated towards the code that AI would write on your behalf as well. If you don't know what the fuck AI did wrong, yeah, you don't have taste, and AI is taking your fucking job. Because AI will take the job of people without fucking taste, without fucking opinions. AI can't replace opinions, and it can't replace taste. Develop that skill, not shitting out code. That is the most important lesson I can fucking, like, just pass on to everyone watching at this moment. If you have zero opinion about how this could be better, you probably have zero opinion about how AI's shat out code could be better too. And if you have zero opinion about that shit, yeah, you are getting replaced. I hate to be the bearer of bad news in this context. If you have zero opinions and zero taste, you are getting replaced. Develop opinions. Develop taste. Develop how code should be written. As an opinion. As a fucking guideline. AI could not possibly replace that. If you just tell the AI, yep, looks good to me. In the majority of what you do day to day, dude, yeah, you don't deserve a job. This is not fucking McDonald's. This is not fucking burgers by math. Burgers by fucking formula, you know? We're cooking bespoke fucking meals. This is omakase. If you're not a chef capable of creating an omakase meal, as far as like code is concerned, yeah, dude, you're getting replaced. Sorry. Yeah. I'm a fucking asshole. Am I wrong, though? All right, so who's streaming right now? We should go raid someone. We're getting a bit late, and we're getting a bit ranty. I still got the whiskey. But yeah, no. No. So hold on. Epistemic, you missed the point. You actually missed the entire fucking analogy. I'm not saying you need visual taste. I actually made the separate coding taste problem completely separate, but you mixed the two. No, I don't think you did, because you still said that it broke down. It didn't. You actually mixed two different analogies. That's a separate thing. I made two separate analogies. One was visual, one was code. You conflated the two. That's your problem. I actually split those out in what I was saying, for sure. I fully made sure I did that. I fully made sure I did that, dude. No, you're still equating fucking visual to code. I did not do that. I actually framed these two things as totally separate fucking problems. You conflated them. That's on you. I fully fucking separated those. You could watch the VOD, dude. I fully fucking separated visual taste and coding taste. You missed it because you wanted to fucking cling to your fucking pearls, right? You wanted to clutch your pearls rather than listen to what I said. I did say that. I said having no opinion about this meant something, but then I made a totally fucking separate argument, and I made sure that it was separate. You just didn't hear it. I absolutely made a totally fucking separate argument towards coding taste. You didn't want to listen to it for some fucking reason. That's on you, dude. Watch the fucking VOD. Watch the fucking VOD, dude. I abso-fucking-lutely separated visual taste from coding taste. You just weren't listening. And now I really hope you see what I'm getting at. Why the fuck did you think they had a connection? I separated them into separate thoughts for a very specific reason. Why did you conflate the two? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I did every single thing I possibly could to make sure these were separate fucking thoughts and statements, and you still connected them. You did that. I didn't do that. I did everything I fucking could to separate these. And you said you listened, and you got the distinction, and you're still conflating them. Why won't it read? Right? This is like the South Park fucking iPad episode. Why won't it read? I separated these things. I definitely made sure to make sure that they were not the same fucking thing. I definitely said that. I fucking separated them. Why are you still connecting them? Because the same person said it? Jesus fucking Christ. Epistemic. You are in this fucking picture I'm painting right now. You are part of the problem. I really hope you learn and understand that. When someone tries as much as they can to separate two related thoughts, it doesn't mean that you should carry over the fucking exact rhetoric from the previous thought to the next one. They're only related in rhetoric. In like the basest, like the most simplest fucking connection. But somehow you brought over other shit that didn't matter. There is nothing about the visual I was talking about versus the code that I was talking about that should have carried over. It's about taste. And somehow you still fucked that up. That's a you problem, dude. Really, really, really please think about it. That's a you problem, dude. I did every single thing I could to make sure they were separate thoughts. The connection between them is such a fucking tangent that if you don't understand that, I don't think you understand what tangent means. And that's also a you problem, dude. I am not responsible for people's lack of learning and understanding. At the end of the day, I tried as much as I could, man. I said exactly what I meant. I really, really, really tried to separate the things I meant from each other. And you just didn't get it. I don't know, man. Fuck me, right? And that's like the biggest problem streamers face. No matter how much I guard every single fucking statement I make, someone's going to take it the wrong way. At some point. Because they don't actually want to listen. They just want to fucking make the point they wanted to make. You know? I tried. I really fucking tried, dude. Please, watch the VOD. I tried so fucking hard to separate those statements, and you still conflated them. Like, what the fuck do I do at this point, man? Do I have to, like, stop the entire fucking stream and start a new stream just to separate those statements? I don't think that would even help. Because I'm still the same person, right? If someone doesn't want to get it, you will never be able to convince them. I did what I could, man. And you still misunderstood. That's wild to me. That's actually, like, really fucking wild. Dude, am I wrong? Dude, who else out there, right? Did I not separate those statements properly about the visual versus, like, coding? I could have sworn I did. I could have sworn, man. Am I just yelling to the void? Come on, man. There's got to be at least someone that understood what I meant. Or did I just fuck it up that bad? I only have one person pushing back on it right now. If I didn't make it obvious, I need other people to tell me that. Right now, I just have one person that didn't get it. You know? But yeah, I guess we're at like a late enough stream where everyone's just lurking and no one wants to chime in. So I don't fucking know, man. Yeah, not sure. We can bring it up tomorrow at the beginning of stream. I'll still stand by the statement that I totally tried to fucking separate that shit. And you just didn't hear it. Or you didn't listen. Or something. Like, I don't know, man. But I could be wrong. But no one else is actually chiming in. So, yeah, this is that time of stream where, fuck it, everyone's trying to get some sleep, I guess. I don't know. That does bum me out a bit. Like, dude, I'm just shouting to the void, and only one person is responding. That bums me the fuck out more than anything. Not the fact that I wasn't being listened to. Only one person's willing to fucking chime in right now? Damn, that bums me out way more, actually. Dude, that bums me out way fucking more. No. The good visual points. Dude, I have tastes. I have thoughts for this. Like, I'm not actually that bummed that no one had opinions about this. I have thoughts. Right? The reason we have this graphic is because I have opinions and thoughts about fucking the animations and art. Like, I'm not bummed on people not having opinions on this kind of shit, because I will get there eventually. I'm just bummed that no one else is backing me up about the distinction between the visual aspect and the coding aspect. Like, it's just fucking crickets in chat right now. That's the thing I'm bummed out on the most, right? The crickets in chat. You're not the only person here, man. Like, we got mods that are fucking lurking and chilling. Not a single one is speaking up, you know? We got other people hanging out in chat. Not a single one is speaking up, man. This isn't a fucking one-on-one, right? Like, I don't know. That bums me the fuck out. The fact that not a single other person is voicing an opinion right now. That bums me out more than anything. But yeah, so I think that just means we need to raid someone because I guess the rest of the chat's fucking asleep right now. But it's not fun streaming to people that are fucking crickets, you know? That bums me out way more. Like, way fucking more. All right, so we got a stream we could raid. Let's go do it. Sure. I think the big lesson to be learned is I should stop streaming this late. If chat's going to be crickets anyway, I should end earlier, right? So I'll start doing that. That's on me. That's on me. Dude, I really fucking hate ranting to one fucking person. Even if there's 30 lurkers, I hate ranting to one fucking person without any backup, without any fucking counter, without any, like, thought. Dude. Like, people know they can disagree. I don't know, man. Dude, yeah, it's such a bummer. So yeah, I'm going to stop streaming this late at this point, if no one's going to chime in. It's just that simple. Like, it's just not worth it. I'm not looking for a bunch of fucking yes men or crickets, you know? Exactly. Epistemic. Like, dude, chatting one-on-one with the streamer when there's a fucking crowd, like, dude, that's fucking bullshit, dude. Yeah, I'll just stop streaming this late. My bad, I guess, right? Fuck me, right? No, it's not your fault, dude. Don't feel bad about that. It's not your fault. It's really not your fault. Don't feel bad about it. Like, at all. Nah, man. I just went too late. Oh no, I got the whiskey in me. Dude, that is the worst fucking excuse. Nah, I'll just start ending earlier. I'll cook on gaming stream. My bad. Fuck it. Anyway, so hold on. Jesus fucking Christ. What a goddamn troll. Yeah, we're banning that. What would I do if Mr. Beast were here? Be just as incredulous as I am right now. So, let's go raid. I'll see you all soon. See you tomorrow. Have a good night. I'll be over on gaming. Later.